Hello, everybody, and happy Monday. We got a lot of people in here today. Hi, Aya, Vlad, Mr. Brain, Carrie, Blue, anybody else whose name I can't read because there's too many colors in there. Hi, how are you doing? We start our night out shouting at our friends every night. So if you haven't checked out Carrie, Mr. Brain, or Aya, their links are up in chat. Go give them some love. Also, Aya does game development, so go check out her games as well. Silly Stingray, you're here too. What's up? What's going on, everybody? We're back on the rim. I can't believe we lost our last attempt, but who cares? Onward to glory. So the Dan bot is here. Not in chat. Jogger Industrious. Yes, and we're making stuff. I don't remember exactly. I think we literally just got everything inside. People in chat so far, myself included. Nice. How you doing, Blue? How you doing? How is everybody doing? What's everybody up to? How was your weekends? What's the good word? This shouldn't be on. Why are you on? Let's turn you off. I'm not sure what's going on. Was I actually... Hang on. Melt metal from slag, do forever, and then we'll turn it back on because we've got good, what's your, let's not work him to death like I did the last time. Doing weed withdrawals aren't fun, but I've slept through the worst of it. Okay, fair. Yeah, I remember those days. Okay, I guess it's plan time, theoretically. Give me an 11 by 11. We'll do a little copy. Do a little paste. Yes. No, maybe so. I don't know. Where are we going to wind up putting our power is the question. I always wind up doing like, here's the base. So that's what we're shooting for in general. Never dreamt my teeth falling out for the first time, possibly ever, but I've probably had that dream before. I have those types of dreams all the time. The worst about it is, it's never just like a quick and easy thing. Like they start crumbling, and I'm like pulling pieces out, and there's an infinite number of pieces. Not really the most fun thing in the world. Okay, so I'm trying to think how we want to do this. Maybe we try to put our main core here. Get rid of that. Cracked and crumbled. Spat out more teeth than I know. Yep. That is a thing. You've never had a teeth dream like that before? Light Matters, rating in with a party of 4. What's up, Light? How are you? Welcome to the madness. What's the good word? How are you doing tonight? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Nethercloud, and I'm running off of caffeine and spite. I mean, not really spite. That's not an accurate description. Caffeine and whatever else. Doesn't matter. How you doing, Light? Light, what's up, guys? Go check out Light Matters. Very cool, wonderful person. Here all the time. I am 90% sure I'm already following you. Like 99.9. Yes, I am. Okay. I was like, man, I would feel shitty if I wasn't already following you, but I am already following you. I'm just insane. Anyway, what's going on? Big Nana 3033, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We are doing Sea Ice Iceberg. This is a community chosen task. If I don't remember. Oh, okay. This is a community chosen challenge. We're going to raffle off the ability to pick every other run. So I chose the last run. Well, kind of. Everybody suggested I take some time to have some fun, and we did like a lightly modded, vanilla plussy. We did a fun run. We went insane, did all sorts of crazy stuff, genetics and bionics and assault gravship and all that stuff. And then Blue won the raffle to do this, this run. So we're doing Sea Ice Iceberg, 500%. The no pause comes from charity. Only teeth related dream I've had as a kid. My tooth fell out. I excitedly went to wake my dad, who had just had a dream of teeth falling out. Oh, okay. Visitor, what do you got for me? So, main goals of this run. We have to tame an alpha thrumbo and breed it. and then do some sort of ending. I've got my own goals, i.e. running a giant cage of anomaly creatures so that we can use atmospheric heaters to heat this up to growing season year-round. But, you know, just a little after-work stream, 2xKO and Fortnite. It was good. See that you just started the new sea ice attempt. Experience that might fill the gap. I don't know, but you still understood, so... Yes, I understood. You can leave words out of sentences and I'll still get it. 2xKO and Fortnite. I know what Fortnite is. What's 2xKO? Sounds like a boxing game, but I'm probably wrong there. So I think we're gonna roll with this. This seems like a reasonable layout. We'll put our power grid here. We'll go up to a main base. Seems to be like I was trying to plan it off of this square here, but seems to be like this square, then the 2 by 2, 11 by 11. Those are words that don't matter. Hi. Yeah, we started this right at the end of last stream. We died with a half hour left in the stream, so I quickly grabbed a pawn and threw together a little hole in the wall down here, a 5 by 5 with the smelter, the bed, the table, the research. We've got a heater up. We need a battery, so that's what we're researching. Hakuna Matata, what's going on? Welcome in. Been a little while. How are you? Welcome to the madness. Would everybody like some cake? I haven't had cake all week. There's some cake for everybody. We have cake emotes. Because why? Because no reason. Hide all planning. All right. You're right. It's Riot's new fighting game. Kind of like Guilty Gear or Tekken. Okay. I used to play the shit out of League of Legends, but not so much anymore. Right, you're not... We got to keep an eye on you, because you're not eating automatically. You have things to trade? You don't. Of course, Tiny. Cake for all. We have, I had a dream about running up to people, screaming at them, "Do you cake?" So, we had my artist make up an image, and we had, we turned one of the pieces into an emote. What Hakuna Matata? What, really? Really? I don't know. What am I doing with this place? I think I'm going to reinstall you up here and reinstall you like that. I think that was originally the idea. Something along those lines. We'll smash up the mechanoid thing sooner rather than later. Sure, come right in and eat in my living room. Sounds great, guy. Come and wreck my studio apartment, why don't you uninvited guests. Used to play a lot of League. Thanks God those days are over. I did. It was something I played with my friends. Also, since I was a kid, I was interested in lucid dreaming, a method people teach in the waking life. Pinch your nose closed to try and breathe periodically. You don't breathe, but that's the build, the habit. It dreams your breathing isn't actually obstructed, so you breathe in it in despite closing your nose after those two things don't match. It's meant to be proof that you're dreaming, and to be fair, it's been effective in the past. Also, light switches. Anything that's connected physically, brakes on a car, light switches, anything that requires a physical connection doesn't affect it. I used to practice lucid dreaming, Blue. I actually have... This notebook is halfway full, plus a bunch of stuffed in inserts and stuff. This was from my lucid dreaming days. Not all of it is lucid dreams. Some of it is stories that I would tell myself as I was falling asleep to help me sleep, or stories that I would tell myself to get myself to lucid dream. I also kept track of dreams that I died in to write a book within a world. So that's like a whole world that I was creating that could either be a Netflix series or a video game or just, you know, a random book of garbage that'll never get made into anything, which is the most likely scenario. So I used to do all of that. I spent a lot of time looking for what I call the door to anywhere, which became part of the lore in the world I'm building based on my dreams, where it's a door that has no keyhole. And the knob won't turn unless in your dream you can clearly picture the place you want to go to. If you can have a clear, singular image of the location you want to go to and you twist the knob, the door will open and you'll be able to step through to that location. But in a dream, it's so hard to focus and get a clear image that you're more likely to wake up than you are to actually be able to step through the door. There's all sorts of other things in there and like a whole like world of dimensions and stuff. Teeth dream, I didn't fully believe it, so I did the nose closed method, took a deep breath, and I just didn't process that I wasn't meant to be able to breathe. Damn, that's like Jack's compass. Oh, yeah, that's right. There was something like that in that movie with Jack Sparrow. Dude, there's a wolf eating my food. God, if you weren't so dangerous, I would shoot you. You fucking bastard. That wolf's gotta die, guys. How is our building? 6. If I click on you... Damn it. Doing this with no pause is impossible. Alright, he's running away, at least. Just door peek, it will be all good. Yeah, we're not playing with pause. Door peeking without pause is a pain. I'm gonna go off mine to lucid dream, find a mirror, then take my subconscious self, but something. So one of the last lucid dreams I have, dreams are crazy. Worst part is standing in front of the mirror while I did this, and it pissed me off when I woke up. Yeah, okay. So the last lucid dream I remember having, I was actually in a cafeteria flirting with someone at a table of friends, and I remember getting annoyed because her friends were encouraging her to play games with me, and I was like, I don't like games. I really don't. And then I started to realize I was dreaming, and I just started ignoring her, and she was like, hey, pay attention to me. And I was like, no, because I realized I was lucid dreaming, and I went over to the glass, and I pushed my face through the glass, and we were up on like the 3rd or 4th floor, and I just pushed myself through and floated down to the ground and like laid down on the grass. Then some like soldiers came to attack me, and I was like, nope, I don't feel like being here, and I just like closed my eyes and opened them again, and I was in a different part of the world and remembered that I was looking for the door, so I went inside a tree. Like a deja vu, but it's not a deja vu, it's something you dream. I think the eeriest instance of deja vu that I experienced in my life was when I was a kid and I was watching my mom cook breakfast, and I didn't acknowledge the deja vu. I felt it, and I was like, I'm gonna let this play out. And I predicted every move that she made, every word that she said, everything that I was supposed to do, until it scared me so badly that I shook, and I was like, nope, gotta break it. So, yeah. You did that too? Yeah, that got me. What is our research at? Oh, that's why we're going so slow. We're at a 0. But yeah, I also created backstories within my dreams. So realizing you're lucid dreaming will often wake you up. So one thing I found handy to stay within the dream is to create a backstory within the dream. So instead of realizing you're dreaming, you realize a backstory that gives you superpowers. So I told myself a story until I dreamed that I was a mad scientist who invented a pill that gave me all the powers I wanted to have while I was lucid dreaming. So then when I would come to the realization that I was having a lucid dream, instead of focusing on the idea of having a lucid dream, I would remember being a scientist and that I had powers, and then I would kind of forget that I was lucid dreaming, but still acquire all of the powers that I would get from lucid dreaming. On the receiving end of one of those deja vu moments. Oh, really? Like someone else was having deja vu and predicted everything you would do? God, there's a blizzard. Oh, that other thing where we actually have to plan... Okay, let's slow this down just a bit. We have to plan on a freezer, right? Which we all know is going to end up going in here. So... What is it? It's 3x4... plus those things. Doors will make that color. Something like that, right? And then if we want to, we can extend the freezer out this way, but the doors will be... Okay, yeah. That'll work for me. Dreams are crazy, I agree. Very much so. Okay, that's a whole thing. So guys, we have done this, I mean, not a full 7 times. I call this the 7th attempt because we started the 7th attempt and immediately realized that I picked the world that was covered in pollution, and we just restarted immediately. I guess we could call this like 7.1 or 7.5 or something like that, but we really didn't even play that attempt. Literally went in and we're like, why do we have toxic buildup immediately? Oh, we're on an all polluted tile. Yeah, no, we're not even trying this. Think of it. They may have been lying to get their turn first or whatever, but still, if it was true, it was... He had a friend of mine said that the place and time we were in, they had dreamed about it and told me the order things would go in. So me believing in the magic of dreams went along with it. Oh, so you think, do you think they were tricking you, or do you think they were actually experiencing it? You are a menace, sir. I know, not you, Tack. I know Lux knocked the curtain down. Don't believe they were lying. Okay. That wolf. What's your move speed? 5. Okay. That's not even remote. Like, we are way slower than that. Wait. Wait, our move speed is 5? Right, because we're a jogger. Oh, no shit. My own deja vu experience prior, so I was ready to believe that it could happen to others. I mean, belief is a powerful thing. For good or bad. Alright, so... I know it's usually Carrie's pawns that are a little dumb, but... Today it's Dan's pawn that's a little dumb, so our research is going to go slow. I swear to God, I don't even know how we're going to deal with this, because the last time we did Sea Ice, we got it on the 2nd attempt, which was mind-boggling to me at the time, and I was just like, oh, okay, like, I don't want to say I guess I'm just that good, but like, yeah, easy peasy. Also, first time I did shrooms, I swear I could pick and choose in timelines, and boy, was it a good experience. Oh God, yeah. The first time I did it, maybe a couple of times I did it, it was good, but I wound up at the point where I couldn't do hallucinogenics anymore, which is a good thing. I'm glad I can't do them anymore. Choke gang, attacking immediately, I think? No, waiting a while. A pessimist waster. His smogad. His what now? Car, I looked at Mario toy and had intense deja vu because I know for a fact that I had dreamt about the exact moment prior. I have to check the move again once outside though, in case other debuff. Yeah. Like if we get cold or, you know, you have to account for shrinkage. I'm gonna see myself out. Thank you very much. How are we on food? See, I want them to be full when we go out and do this, but we just ate, and I don't want to waste food also, so... Now, he should be slower than us. Yeah, 4.1... Dear God, why are you so fast? Is everybody just faster now? Like, I swear to God, average move speed was like 3.3 or something like that. Why is everybody moving at like between 4 and 5? The fuck's going on here? Which way are you going? No armor. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense, huh? No, I'm going early. Let's just let Dan go in real quick. We don't have any good like, cold protection, so going out early is a bad thing. I don't remember what our shooting is 8. Oh my god, Arctic Wolf hunting the Danbot. This is already a pain. All right, we gotta go in and hope the wolf starts hunting the bad guy. Oh god, this is not gonna work. Steal that stuff, would you? Okay, we're gonna die already. Please eat him. There we go. There we go. Not about how good you are at the game, it's about how good you pit your enemies against each other. Eat him. I mean, kill the winner seems about right. Oh god, I can't door peek without pause. Gave up with lucid dreaming a long while ago because 2 things happened. I got obsessed, impatient, and want to practice now and now and now. And I get stressed because it turns sleep into something I can fail at. Oh yeah, don't do that. Oh shit, that's on fire. Yeah, probably. I mean, the thing is, we probably would have ended up downing that guy because it was the first attacker, and that would have meant we got a toque at least, but, you know, it's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is fucked. Everything is fine. I mean, it's all fucked. We're never going to get anywhere on this attempt. Blue wants me to lose my mind. Do forever. Allow non-bio-coded and... boo. Okay, so that's bio-coded weapons. Smelt apparel, suspend, go to here. No clean. Oh, right, I should actually name these. Tainted with a B. Not going to change it. Don't care if it drives everybody crazy. In fact, I'm happy it's going to drive everybody crazy. No, it's going to drive me crazy. I'll fix it. Okay. I'm not even sure what to think at the moment. I'm just over here like, man, I really thought we would have been underway, especially the last attempt. Oh my god, getting a thrumbo war called on you. I don't even understand what happened last time. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense, but dear god. During a period where I knew I couldn't get weed, I kept a dream journal but stopped writing in it because lack of motivation. And we are shivering from hypothermia and hungry. We need clothing. I mean, we're getting smart at a rapid pace, but... Oh, let me start writing it again. Do it! Pam! It is a child. A jealous, industrious child. We're gonna name our faction the same as our ideology. Thrumbologists and Thrumberg. Done and done. Pam. Get over here, Pam. In a cowboy hat in the middle of the Arctic. We're not eating, Pam. We're not allowed to eat people. You guys voted that we can't eat people. That wasn't my choice. Thing to it. WWE. Cat style. As soon as I turned the camera on, they stopped. Isn't Lux adorable? And a psychopath. All at the same time. Arctic wolf, self-tamed. Well, dinner's on its way. Damn it, Pam! Bet you didn't see that coming, huh, wolf boy? See, rapid eye move. Yeah. Is there blood in here? After you're done, please clean this. Oh, right, because we slaughtered them there. Someone on we'd having a REM moment, then I would suggest the memory of the dream is blocked. Ah. I don't know. I tend to I remember a lot of dreams. So the whole world that I'm creating, I call it the unbroken dream. And it's separated into these layers and fragments, stacked almost like an upside down mountain where floating bits with space in between. The upper layer being the garden where the curator is, which is like a giant dryad. I met her once in a dream. Not met her, but saw her in a dream once. All dreams are dewdrops on plants, each plant being each leaf being a person, each dewdrop on the leaf being a dream. So in order to go into somebody else's dreams, you have to... I'll take those simple meals. That sounds great. Other than that, Pam, let's get rid of you. Yeah, let's get rid of you, Pam. We're gonna take your knife though. Also, can you pick up the smoke leaf joint? Don't experience REM. It would suggest they don't dream. True, very true. A lot of my dreaming, I think, is not as much dreaming as almost sensory deprivation thing, laying in bed after I've slept and keeping my eyes closed under the blankets and just trying to sleep. Slim, what's going on? We're still doing no pause. Because, we said so for charity. At one point or another, maybe we'll give up on that. It's not the no pause that's killing us so much as the no pawns. How you doing? Guys, go check out Slim. What were you streaming today, Slim? I missed the message. I think I have it written down. I got so many notes written down. I didn't do anything yesterday, guys. I barely did my my re-dye and my laundry. I waited all day. I just sat here spacing out so hard. I got up and I was like, I'm in a good mood. I'm going to do things. And being in a good mood doesn't mean you have energy. That's what I found out this weekend. I've not been streaming anything lately with new little one. We are home. Oh yeah, how's the new little one? My new little one is on camera. He's not super new, but he is adorable. Oh, right. We don't have the ability to do that yet because you're just not... Battery, people. We need battery. He's going to put stuff in the door, isn't he? Battery first, then fishing. Cries a lot, but she doesn't like eating. Or does that, but then she falls asleep while eating. I don't want to, I don't want to, I don't want to. Oh, I love this. Good night. No. No, no jumping spiders. Keep the spiders away from Nether. Nether hates spiders. Like, I don't know if spiders or sharks is #1 fear, but they're both way the hell up there for me. I mean, you won't scare me right now, but if I get it in my head, I'll be laying there talking about lucid dreaming, and I'll be laying there later being like, oh yeah, spiders and sharks, and then I'll be in a dream with spiders and sharks. Oh my. It's hard being a baby. I know. I know. Look at them. What a thing to enter chat to. Right, Aster? And welcome in. How are you? I don't like sharks. Just keep me the hell away from the ocean. Do we not have our work schedule sorted out? You should be building first, right? $70 steel is what we're missing. So we need to wait for the wind to pick up. Alright, there's grid excess. Dear God. But F sharks, they're scary as fuck. Yeah. Very, very scary animals. $55. Cool. Oh, right. You probably need food. Take sharks over spiders personally because at least sharks bite numbers are lower, but no to both. That's a tough one. How about just nope? Just all of the nope. All right, we have battery. In Portugal, we eat dogfish soup, which belongs to the shark family, and it tastes awesome, by the way. Oh, have to worry about spiders in this desert area. They like to live in your shoes. No, thank you. Let's not talk about that. If insects can dream, it even more strongly brings up the question of purposes of dreams. Well, in Westworld, it's so that they can learn, but that they don't think that they're alive and conscious. Or something. No, it's okay, Aya. there's a lot of spider and shark talk going on. I'm instigating it too much. It's okay, Blue. I mean, if it weren't for the camera and the microphone, I'd essentially be talking to myself, right? Yeah, I mean, I would kind of appreciate no more spooter talk. Okay. Human-like corpses. Did we do things last time? I'm not even sure I want to do things. Okay, so no tainted clothing. That's all I really care about. We're never gonna keep slaves. I'm not gonna take on any nudists out here. Alright, we're just gonna delete everything. You can wear anything you want except for tainted clothing. Food policies, default, that we already set. Cannibal, we're gonna get rid of. Carnivore, we're gonna get rid of. Nothing, we're actually gonna change to be real nothing. Paste, we're gonna change to be real paste. I don't like the way they do their things. No raw food, no hay. No human meat. Sharks are understandable because most instances are them just genuinely thinking someone is food or just being genuinely starving, which is still not great, but that is natural and makes sense at least. Anyway, I defended sharks. Done talking about them. Yeah, no, I don't know. They're all terrible. I have nightmares about water, even without any animals of any sort in there. One of my repeating nightmares is that I'm on a beach and the waves start crashing at my legs and digging the sand out from under my feet as it gradually pulls me out into the water, and I can't climb or grab anything because it's just sand falling away from my hands and feet. It's pretty terrible. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. All right, the Dan bot needs to eat. Magnus Archives episode I've listened to. I think you've told me about Magnus Archives. Guys, I did the free trial of Apple TV this weekend and watched Pluribus. I don't know if you guys have seen that show at all. Very cool show. I don't know if you classify it as a comedy or a drama. I kind of feel like it's somewhere in between. Add a bit to the scary recurring nightmare. I understand if not. I've heard, yeah, it's good. Just getting locked in walk-in freezer, and then I go to work in a restaurant with a walk-in freezer. Oh God. I mean, you can talk about scary nightmares, I suppose, Blue. I unless somebody is specifically like not having a good time right now. I mean, I'm okay with it. I got a game I can pay attention. I should have eaten this simple meal instead of the. We're shivering. We need clothing. Sounds more funny than scary. Wish I had a pet freezer. I would specifically be adding more terror on top of your ocean nightmare. Yeah, it's okay. That's not. We don't need to do that. Nightmares are bad. I think we can all agree to that. Water. Nightmares is how I started lucid dreaming, though. Actually, Blue. Something scary would happen, and I would close my eyes, and then I would realize that when I opened them, I'd be awake again, and then I would open them and be awake. So lucid dreaming started as a way for me to escape my nightmares. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, we maybe not nightmares. All right, let's eat the simple meal. God, if that kid brought us food that gives us food poisoning. Yes, what Aya said. Okay, so that thing being the battery is charged. So let's get some more steel smelted up here. I have discovered something pleasant, though. What is pleasant? For me, it's like when I am dreaming and I realize I'm dreaming, I wake up, and because of that, I never really got lucid dreaming. Yeah, it's hard to do. That's why I was saying, like, when I was doing it, I created backstories so that I could think about those backstories instead of thinking about lucid dreaming, so that I could maintain the dream with the powers that I wanted. In my dreams, I often have telekinesis. That's one of the big ones for me. Yeah, I have a recurring dream where I'm just like using my powers to rip trees out of the ground from far away. You know what? Why don't we, instead of doing that, why don't we put this thing down like here-ish? That would be 2 that way. And that would be 2 that way. You know what? There, I think, would be a good place to put it. Yeah, and then we'll go from that side. That's a lot less digging, so a lot like smaller of space. And that's 2 there, so we could theoretically... So in theory, we could, like, open up that type of space. Okay. You already cleaned that spot? Lux, are you already clean? He is such a sweetheart. Guys, I'm not getting as much sleep, even as little as I used to, because every time I get up to use the restroom, every time I get up to pee, Lux is like, hey, it's cuddle time? Which you can't say no to kitty cuddles, right? Like, how do you have a cat come over to cuddle with you and say like, no, just go back to sleep, buddy. So I wind up like laying there just petting him and like dozing off, but like I don't fall asleep because I'm petting him. Yeah, rough life. I mean, Tachyon, you sleep at my feet. So you're always there, but you're not keeping me awake. What's up, beautiful? Come here. Who's a handsome? Come here, sweetheart. Aw. Oh, he's a good boy. He's so soft. You let me brush you. You're so good. Where are we going? Thing a couple messages above. There's a pleasant thing. So I didn't grow up in the snow, and I don't know how to explain it really in words, but when I'm walking in the snow and the wind blows a certain way and I'm near enough to bakery or something else with sweets, the air smells awesome, and I pretend the snow is just heaps of sugar. Aw, that is adorable. Forward to the first few nights of cat keeping me awake. Then I dread the rest of existence. Look forward to getting a... Oh, kitties are amazing. Like, I was happy having a cat, but having 2 cats is so amazing. I mean, it's a lot more work. They're crazy, and a lot more food and stuff. But I come home to 2 loving, adorable animals that just want to be with me. I mean, Tack likes to do his own thing a lot, but this one wants to be near me at all times. He'll probably come and hang out on the desk. That always takes me back to the Rick and Morty episode now. With the talking cat. Blue, same brain cell. The one Morty wants a dragon. Don't worry about why I can talk. Just have fun. Why do you need to ask questions? Let's just have fun. The world smelling like sugar makes everything magical, and it lifts my spirits a little in the dull weather. You damn right it does. Ah, pastries and coffee in the air sounds like heaven to me. Wonder what they saw in the cat. Oh, when Rick actually looks to see what made the cat able to talk, and it's all horrifying. Yeah, that was like not what I expected from Rick and Morty, the dragon episode. All right, how much is a nutrient paste dispenser? 125 steel. We have 45 here. Yeah, we can make this happen. I just need to punch some things. What's going on our thing here? You know what? Let's take a little reprieve from reading so that we can go and punch some shit. Showing what the cat did was better. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Citero. I appreciate that. The imagination is so much better than anything you can make something. That's like they did that in Pulp Fiction with what was in the briefcase. They've done that in countless horror movies. Like, not knowing is scarier than knowing. Noriko, sheriff. Coming in with Miguel, torturer. An unlikely pair. This duo wanders through the Arctic Circle. Both... No, I do not have my narrator hat on. I've always seen this is the darkest thing ever type content. Then I get sad because I can think of darker stuff and it doesn't meet my expectations. Exactly. When you leave a blank there, your expectations are always like the scariest thing to you might not be the scariest thing to somebody else, but if you don't tell anybody what it is, then it's the scariest thing to everybody. Who should write stuff? Me or Blue? I mean, both of us? Both. Both is good, right? I don't like Rick and Morty, sorry y'all, but I do like when movies get creative like that. Have a mentioned one thriller that I actually love, which follows a similar method. Maybe? Dear God, what can we give him? We can't give him gold. We have money. Do we want anything he has? Medicine? No. Tech print jump packs we can't afford. Reinforced barrels? No. More food? Always good to get more food. Of course, now we have to actually bring it inside. We're gonna need to do some called Bird Box, where the concept is there are creatures that make you mad when you look at them. They considered showing their monster in the movie, but scrapped it because not knowing what the monster looked like was scarier. Yeah. Hi Joe. Hi Joaquin. How you doing? Black Mirror, because that show also leaves stuff to the imagination. I think a lot of the really good scary stuff leaves stuff to the imagination. We're kind of loosely talking about scary stuff, Joaquin. Oh, crap. That's still out there. Okay, I need to dig something so that I don't... so that doesn't go on something. Damn it. This is the problem with no pause, is they do stuff while you're trying to make them do something specific. Fine, I play EVE Online today for 15 hours. I need a break now. Oh yeah, absolutely take a break. We did 14 hours of Nightingale on Saturday. Oh my god, that base is awesome. I'm doing pretty good. I was talking about how I'm a little sleep deprived because every time I wake up to go to the bathroom, this little one over here just decides it's time for pets all night long, which is not like, of all the things to be kept up for, that is definitely on the list of good things. But Literally, I think I got up to pee like 3 times last night, which is bad enough in and of itself, but... Okay, we're getting high. This is called Hush that I watched a few years ago, and the main character is deaf. Instead of not showing, it's actually based on not hearing. Oh. One of Aya's games doesn't require you to see. You can do the whole thing by auditory stuff. Project Dark. Very cool concept, cool game, cool person. You should check it out. They just gifted Glitter World meds, yes. Two. So now instead of 30, we have 32. Malnutrition. Do we have needs? Oh my god. Show called SEE with Jason Momoa that it's like a civ that now sees, and it's pretty cool. In the wars, they have the guys they just call feel the vibes, and it's awesome. I think I vaguely follow what you're talking about. I think I might have actually seen that on a list of things that was suggested for me to watch over the weekend. Pluribus only has 7 episodes out, and I watched all 7, and I'm like, damn it, I want more. So I went looking for alien invasion movies and TV series. Good times. All right, we're slowly inching our way towards a nutrient paste dispenser. Bonus points. Hush is a fairly quiet movie. We'll give a flash warning for the main character's alarm clock. So the scary movies, quote unquote, that I watch are movies like Cube or Circles. Everything is a shape. I guess The Platform is not really so much a scary movie. I guess it's like psychological. Like psychological thrillers are more like kind of my jam as far as scary stuff goes. You guys know Cube? Alarm clocks? Yeah, they're terrifying. That's why I have cats. Has anybody here ever seen Cube? That movie, like broke my brain. See, yeah, movie. Because I'm streaming and I need to keep running my mouth, I'll explain the concept. Great movie. Right, Light? So all of it was shot on a single stage that is a cube that has different, like, it's basically different colored cubes. So for movie's sake, there's like gel paper on the outside. Hush is very tame, definitely gets you in the mind of the main character, especially near the end. Oh, cool. We'll add it to the list. So, distractions. Let me describe Cube, then we'll get to that distraction. I have too many things going on in my mind. So it's a single room, and they use different color lights to denote different rooms. So that way they can do creative shooting and not have to have a big set. The cube has a door on each of the sides. So there are 6 doors: top, bottom, left, right, front, forward, and they're like hatch doors. And you open the door, and there's just another cube of a different color on the other side. And some rooms are filled with traps that will kill you, and some rooms are not. And you have no idea why you're in there at all. And so it follows a group of people that find each other inside this 3-dimensional maze, 4-dimensional, whatever it is. I don't know how you describe that. You think you've seen that movie? Yeah. There are 3 of them. Even the creators are like, yeah, Hypercube was kind of a mistake. Kind of wish we didn't make that one. But Cube Zero that was something like very redeeming for them. It gives you a little bit more behind the scenes of like what's going on. And basically there are people watching the people inside the cube, and nobody knows why. Everybody's just kind of following orders. The people in the cube don't really remember anything. Saw that in the olden days. Yeah, it's from a long time ago. One of my favorite like scary movies. That movie scares me more than most like monsters. What's up, Dravid? How you doing? Welcome to the madness. We're talking scary movies and nightmares and lucid dreaming. I don't know why we got on this topic. Well, Blue was talking about lucid dreaming. That just led to a whole can of worms. 1997. Yeah, that's about right. I remember watching that with my mom. And I haven't spoken to my family in many years, so... Okay, I think we need... Okay, where's our... I love how Sea Ice is more or less just a just chatting like stream. Must have gotten it at Blockbuster. I watched it for when it came out for the very first time on the Sci-Fi Channel. We're meditating facing a wall of ice. Heard Brain Cell be in the chat tonight. Also, I am irrationally pissed about something. Punch a wall. Not too hard though, don't hurt yourself. You didn't have cable? Gotcha, gotcha. I didn't have it till like later in childhood. I should stop talking about stuff, giving my age away. Are we doing? Are we still shivering? No. Good job, Dan. Alright, so this should get us to the nutrient paste dispenser. It's 105, 120, it'll be 135. That should be enough for what we're doing. So now we dig. Diggy diggy hole. Meditating facing a wall. Pretty sure they're just looking at the floating things in their eyes. You could throw a pillow really hard at a wall. That could help. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Or a glass. No, don't do that. That's more terror than mindfuck, I guess. A movie that really fucked me up was Hereditary. Talk to my little brother on Discord. Look at this. Lux, he doesn't like it. Consent, sir. Consent is important. He has not given you consent to give him a bath. Do you guys see this? I will eat your face. Hey, buddy, I'm sorry. You're an asshole. Thank you for not hurting him, Tack. You're a good boy, Tack. You're an asshole. You're a cute asshole, but you're an asshole. Cats and kids. So I got a bag of cotton candy, and it had a picture of blue and pink cotton candy, and I open it and see only pink. I'm relieved because blue isn't my favorite cotton candy color, and I just got a bottom of a bag. Guess what's down there? Blue. This is a weird thing to be upset about, Aster, but I'm all about it. One penitent. I don't even know what a penitent is. Is that a melee or a ranged weapon? Penitent man kneels before God. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Is that Raiders of the Lost Ark? No. What episode was what? But that was the third one. But what was it? Hey, hey. Not bothering your brother. I'm trying to get better about stopping Lux from attacking Tack and then petting Tack when he doesn't hurt Lux. Not that Tack hurts Lux, but I'm trying to like reinforce good behavior and dissuade bad behavior. There's a whole story why blue cotton candy makes me irritated. Go. Story time. Do it. More lines of chat, good. Make algorithm happy. You chat all you want about all the things. Thanks, you. Yeah, basically. Totally got the thanks human on that one. Lux, don't do it. No. Stop attacking your brother. Okay. Attack. You want to tell us about the cotton candy? Of course. Yeah, if you want to. Story time. Only if you want to, though. Did you guys see what he did, though? Like, I don't know how like, they keep moving, so the camera's not perfect. He literally, like, reeled up and went to go pounce on him with the front feet. I was like, no! Like, you were just straight up being an asshole now. You're not even, like, playing. You're just being a dick. You got your hands full. Yeah. Oh, God. SeaWorld, yes. I already like where this is going. Were there orcas? Okay, how much steel do we have left? Literally none. So is this his family as a kid in the blazing Texas heat. Hungry, thirsty, you know, normal. My mother passed me some blue cotton candy and let's just say that went poorly. Oh, God. I am so sorry. Yeah, I have the same thing with Velveeta cheese. Literally, like, I mean, not the SeaWorld part, but same type of situation. But why? You know why, Hakuna Matata. Come on. I have no idea how viable of a strategy this is, but if you had high enough mining, you could be able to dig out all the space for the first turbine and live off the campfire heat. We talked about that last time. I feel like... we wouldn't be able to dig it out fast enough, and we'd end up in a situation where we burned through a lot of our wood as fuel and didn't have it for building supplies. Like, I asked the same thing, and that was my thought process. Yeah, I feel like it might... it's a waste of wood versus a waste of metal. It's cotton candy date dries your mouth more, and it's... think about what happens when a child eats too much candy and doesn't have other things in their stomach. just... You got this. I believe in you. Okay, Dan, I'm gonna need... What's up, Bellicosity? I mean, our last attempt ended because the Itakeen that was chasing us, that we were barely faster than, war called a thrumbo that just happened to be on the map while we were getting attacked. And we had like every low tier research done. We had an advanced bench. Like our last run, we were like set, and just stupid freaking war call got us. So that would be my guess as well, Blue. That's where I was going. Was it Blue? Hakuna Matata. Okay, so I need the wire to get closer to that. I mean, let's just dig, right? It's the worst that could happen. It gets cold in here. Actually, yes, the worst that could happen. I mean, that's not the worst that could happen, but that could be bad. Let's not... Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna let him... Disturbing visions, that's fine. Dan having disturbing visions? No. Man, anyway, I'm with you. Pink cotton candy is the OG. Pink is pink. I don't care what kind of cotton candy it is. Just give me the sugar. Give me the sugar. Give me the sugar. Round 7. Yeah, round 6 ended with a thrumbo getting war called. We were barely moving faster. It was like, I think the Itakeen was moving at like 7.12 and we were moving at like 7.08 and we got a shot off and they went down to like 7.02. Now maybe not, those aren't the exact numbers, but it was like point something, like we were just barely a half a step ahead of them. And as we round the corner, I totally forgot that Itakeens have a war call. And they war called the thrumbo that happened to be on the map, and it was run back and get stabbed by the Itakeen, or run forward and get freaking impaled by the thrumbo horn. And that was the end of that run. Yeah. What a fucking kick in the balls. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, we had so much going for us in that last run. Honestly, I'm not even sure how we would do something different. Like, I don't even think that... It's not like I could change the rules to make this easier. Maybe if we were using pause, I could have taken a moment and been smarter about it, but I don't even think so. Like, that was just like, oh, Nether forgot that there was a such thing as an animal war call. I don't think having pause would have made me remember, so... What's up? Yeah, technically attempt 7, if you want to get technical, we had a pawn picked out, we had all the things, and we started, and it was like, oh, we're on a 100% pollution tile. No, we're not doing this. Like, we were in it for, like, we didn't even dig a hole, really. I think we dug one tile, and we were like, why do we have toxic buildup? Like, oh, yeah. I mean, it was probably a little more, I don't know. Toxic buildup, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. Click pollution, the whole map is polluted. I think we got like a little like 3x3, maybe. I don't know. It'll be on the VOD. Alright, how much steel do we have? We have 25 steel, and we need to get the power. Nope. Mr. Mustachio on a 20 stream streak. Thank you for being here, Mr. Mustachio. You rock. How's your day going? How's the healing going? I do eat blue cotton candy now. Not as first choice, but if I wind up with it. Yeah, melee only will be fun when we get there. When we get there. Here's a hotcake. I don't like cotton candy. So, I like cotton candy in theory, but then every time I get it, I wind up being so sticky. I'm like, why do I like cotton candy again? Like, there are so many other non-sticky sugar delivery things, you know? Oh yeah, it is absolutely a drug. It is the one that I've had the hardest time kicking. I have no problem not doing other drugs. I have experienced many a drug in my day, in my crazy metal band playing days, but sugar is the one that I can't kick. This is a bit, oh yeah. We were talking about stuff like that, like memories that make it hard to eat a food. I can't eat Velveeta cheese because I ate a whole bunch of Velveeta cheese, mac and cheese, and then I wound up getting the flu later that day, and my brain just hard associates being that stomach sick with that flavor, so I can't eat it anymore. It's my whole life. Sucrose straight into my veins. Yep, I'm with you. System is more addictive to coffee. Yeah, coffee and sugar are at the top of my list. Like, I'm not supposed to drink coffee and eat large amounts of sugar, and I definitely drink coffee and eat sugar more than I should. Prepare for a while. Tell me you're a Neanderthal. Baseliner. They're a jogger. Beautiful body purist jogger. I'm like, we gotta be a jogger so we can outrun everybody. And then a jogger comes on the map. Alright, so this will be the end of this run. I've only got a 4 in melee. Literally, like, we have to get a shot off on them, or we're just gonna end up losing. I have, like, no faith. Can't be around traditional balloons because of a bad memory. I can't be around balloons because the squeaking sends a physical, shivering, visceral, like, teeth salivating twinge down my spine. You know, people talk about nails on a chalkboard having, like, a physical reaction in your body. You can scratch a chalkboard, it doesn't bother me at all. But if you take your hand and rub it across a balloon, it physically hurts me. And I have told people that, and then they do it, and then I pop their balloon. And they're like, why'd you do that? I'm like, because it's not just annoying. It's not just that I don't like it. It's that you just physically caused me damage. If you punched me in the face, it would have been similar to what you just did to me. Goes through me. It is how I did describe that feeling. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. It's that feeling where you salivate, but it feels like you're salivating from, like, your back teeth. Like your upper back teeth. It's so, like, it's like in your throat type of thing, and like the shiver just like twinges down your spine. I have that when a pencil breaks the point and the wood scratches on the paper. Oh, shivers just thinking about it. Yeah, same thing with the balloon for me. All right, you're good down to a negative level. Now on the plus side, okay, this guy has got a stab scar that's aching, and he's only good down to negative 11C, and it's negative 19C at the moment, so he might be shivering by the time he comes in. When I was around 2 years old, one escaped and hissed around a restaurant before popping. A balloon popping will trigger an anxiety attack. Oh god, yeah. I can see that being a thing. You know, I hate to use the rest of our steel to do that, but we kind of need to do that. Actually, let's not do that till after this raid, because if this guy breaks our wind turbine, we're going to have to run off battery power to smelt things down to rebuild the wind turbine. Alright, let's get you a snack to get ready. Snacky cakes. These are stickers. She hates anything that's sticky. I tell her children, go give this to mommy, and she gives me the dead stare. Oh god. Okay, they're shivering. They're down to a 3.8 move speed. Well, they're on the water, I suppose. I feel like I have one side of jumper cable attached to my neck and the other to my right thumb. I called my doc this morning and it took them 7 hours to put in a script for more oxy. Not what I was asking for, but not complaining, except it's not helping. I had to stop taking oxy during my stomach problems phase of my life because the oxy made my intestines fall asleep. So after having several like surgeries on my colon and intestines, I had to have an emergency small bowel resection because they fell asleep and put themselves in knots because of the oxy they had me on. So for the rest of the surgeries I had after that, I refused to take oxy. And they're like, oh, well, you can take Tylenol. I was like, no, I'm allergic to Tylenol. They're like, oh, well, then you can take blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, I just raw dogged the pain of surgery for a lot of my time doing medical stuff. Just nope. Just, why don't you take this? Because I can't. Why don't you take this? Because I can't. There was one that was good for nerve pain. I can't remember what it is now. Gabapentin. Gabapentin was the only thing that helped, and that didn't always help because it wasn't always nerve pain. Man, that one is good for nerve pain. Just hit him, Dan. All right, hit. I need him to go down so we can steal his hat. Well, never mind. Allergic to morphine. I'm supposed to have a medic alert for it. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a hard one to be allergic to. Dude. Gabapentin never did jack for me. It helped take the edge off, but it doesn't take things away. I ask so many questions about whatever meds I get because I'm hyper aware of the fact that some drugs are habit forming and autism plus ADHD are known to make patterns easy to create. Yeah. I love oxy. It is great. So I was always careful with it, but now I just don't. I get violently ill with most antibiotics. Same box. That was part of the problem. They're like, oh yeah, we'll send you home with antibiotics. I was like, how? Because we're just going to be puking. And they're like, well, what do you mean? I was like, if I take the antibiotics, I'm going to throw up. Like, there's no two ways about it. So at one point or another, they had to send me home. I had a PICC line, and I literally had antibiotics that I put directly into my blood. They were like little rubber balls, and I would hook it up to my PICC line, and you like click the valve, and then the rubber just slowly squeezes it into your system over like 20 minutes. She doesn't get anything from morphine, literally money water. Oh, they give me that for my surgery. Oh, okay, yeah. Now, when I woke up from my surgery, they did give me a morphine drip with a button. Like, I don't know how many of you guys spend a lot of time in the hospital, but they don't give the button to people willy-nilly like they used to, like, decades ago. Like, if you're getting the button, it's probably because you're in for, like, terminal cancer. But my surgery was so fucked up that they're like, here's the button. And there's like a syringe in a locked box, and every 4 hours I can click the button to get morphine. Just because, like, they were like, nope, he's going to be in enough pain that, like, he can't wait for his pain meds. Itched my chicken pox as a child. They got infected. I was allergic to the antibiotic and got even more itchy. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. At sleeping meds, I used them for like a week straight during an illness and had to force myself to stop using them because I could feel myself becoming dependent on them. Oh god. I've never taken sleeping meds. I have taken melatonin before, which is not like a med, but it's good if I had access to Feel Good button. You can only do it once every 4 hours, Hakuna Matata. Like, it's not like you can just click it repeatedly, but like it's on a timer, and if you press the button before the timer's up, it like stops and whatever. That would be an issue as well. I mean, your body, you start to get used to the idea. I wanted to not have the pain meds. I spent as much time in the hospital not taking the pain meds as I possibly could, because after they made my small intestine fall asleep, I was not about it. Dayquil or NyQuil unless I am desperate, because the Dayquil makes me kind of high, loopy, and NyQuil makes me sleep super well, thus making me very wary of possibly using it for sleep and not just sleeping while sick. Yeah, NyQuil will knock you out. It is like, it might as well be on the like heavy drugs list. Did a thing where they hooked up a button to a mouse brain that gave pleasure. The mice would then proceed to do nothing but press the button until they died of dehydration. Yep. Drugs are bad, okay? You know what, let's just eat the pemmican. Friend that his mom was a heroin addict, and when he was born, they had to give it to him, and because of that, he says he's more vulnerable to getting addicted to stuff. Yeah, I don't know the specifics of that either, but definitely sounds like it could be a problem. On my grandfather's charts, the hospital almost killed him with morphine once from the above. Oh God. Don't metabolize, so it keep getting doses because it isn't working. It builds up and goes toxic. Oh shit. Yeah, pleasure button, while tempting, might be a thing to kill off a large portion of humanity. Yeah. Ibuprofen used to keep my body from getting used to it before it remains effective. Oh, ibuprofen, that's the other thing. So when I was going for my stomach stuff, NSAIDs are bad for your stomach when you're getting stomach surgery. I was allergic to Tylenol, and I couldn't take the heavy drugs because my intestines would fall asleep. So it was just one of these things where like I couldn't take any pain meds for the most part. Yep. I forget if ibuprofen is an NSAID or if I'm thinking of something else, but there's a lot of stuff. Minor break risk. All right, I'm gonna have you eat that. We're gonna build one of those so that this stuff can be put in there. Then we're gonna switch them over to paste, and we're gonna smash this thing. meat outside instead of in the hopper. Yeah, but that's because there was something in the hopper. And as a matter of fact, let's move the meat thing inside. Anti-inflammatory. Yeah, I forget. Maybe it was ibuprofen I could have then. It's basically all of them did one thing that was bad. Like one messed with your kidneys, which I had like a kidney problem in the hospital because vancomycin like completely almost shut down my kidneys at one point. One of them is like really bad if you're having stomach surgery. Another one, you know, was the Oxy. Another one is Tylenol, which I'm allergic to. See a problem? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's dark in here. Right, ibuprofen bad for kidneys, aspirin bad for liver. Yeah, so it's just like, you know what? Let's just deal with the pain. Used to basically heal from alcohol and such, right? They're like the filtration on your body. So yeah. This run is getting ridiculous. I don't think it works less, but it makes your kidneys work harder, so you're more likely to cause damage to them. It's like making them work double time. We need this, like, bonded animal killed to go away. This is the problem with Rich Explorer on Sea Ice, is, like, if you don't kill your bonded animal, they eat all your food. But if you kill your bonded animal, you deal with a -8 for, like, a season. God, once that goes away, it's so much easier. This is why you need an iron-willed pawn. I can't believe we got an iron-willed tough jogger killed because I'm an idiot. Our meat suits work. I just recognized the names. I swear I got COVID when I took a break in drinking. For a lot of medications can be affected by alcohol consumption. Yeah, that is very true right there. All right, I need you to punch this thing again. Human primacy doesn't allow for animal bonding. And the bonded animal is by starting with human. Yeah, but then you got to deal with the corpse debuff. I think I'd rather deal with the animal debuff for a little while than deal with the corpse debuff until I can reform my ideology. Brony, you're alive! What's up? How you doing? Welcome in. It's been a little while since we've shared cake with the whole chat, so here's some cake for everybody. Cake and cats, all that stuff's the corpse debuff again. Supremacy. I always start supremacy and then go into human primacy next. It's alive! Probably gonna have to put out the fire on our windmill. Nope, we're all good. 16% it explodes. I couldn't remember if it was 16 or 26. We didn't start the fire. Just got back from a white elephant and traded a pony for a thing of hot chocolate. A white elephant? Are we talking about, like, a band called the White Elephant? Or is that, like, a bar near you? What are we talking about, Brony? I don't know what's going on. One scorcher. Whole pony for chocolate. I'm even more confused now. Is it like an Easter bunny that's made out of chocolate, but it's a pony instead? Because now we're talking my my language here. Weren't we just talking about, like, cool ways to get sugar into your body? That image in my mind was so... I have no idea what's going on, Hakuna Matata. You're good. You're right. I'm right there with you. A Christmas gift exchange. Okay. Okay, right. See, between the White Elephant and the Pony, I was like, White Pony, the Deftones album? I haven't listened to that for years. Okay, how much does that give us? We're up to 116. Here, have this tiny horse. Give me a chocolate. She's worth $10. Yeah, I've done White Elephant. I just didn't realize that's what it was called. Like 3 people to go. yeah. Like, team effort there, guys. We just passed the brain cell around in a circle until we figured it out. Sauce. Oh, wait. Shit, I didn't want to accept the paralytic Abasia. Can I kick him out? Oh god, this is gonna go badly. Well, I screwed up the mood. Okay, I'm gonna need you to put on that parka. Sauce, you're fired. Oh shit. I can't get rid of him? How am I gonna deal with this? Crap. Well, he's gonna die. Too Legit City, raiding in with a party of 15. What's up, Too Legit? What's up, Raiders? How the heckaroonie are ya? Mamba Raid! Raid sound, of course. What are we gonna do with the paralytic Abasia guy? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in Too Legit. Too Legit, if you gotta go take care of the kitty or yourself post-stream care, go take care of it. Feel free to raid and run. If you're gonna stay around, I welcome you to do so. You're awesome. Guys, if you're not following Too Legit City, you're not really on the internet. I swear to God. Amazing Ani content creator, plays a bunch of other games on stream as well. Real nice guy, fellow cat parent. Sweetheart of a human being. Raiders, I am Nethercloud. We are doing a no-pause sea ice iceberg challenge brought to you by Blue Tack King because we do a community chosen run every other day. Shoot the code. Of course. So last run we were doing a fun run where we did a assault gravship, and this run we're doing a community chosen run. Yes, Blue loves sea ice. I don't know what to do with this colonist. They're gonna die, obviously. Like they need to. They're gonna die. How do I get rid of them? Hang on. Can we maybe try emergency paralytic Abasia surgery and then, like, kick them out? Doesn't this make raids kind of easy to defend with the cold? They come in parkas, so you usually have to fight them, but we've learned how to keep our wealth down and keep only one pawn, and that makes the raid smaller, which is why we need to get rid of this guy. I accepted him accidentally. God, no pause is hard. Too legit. Have you ever done no pause on Ani? Like, just unbind the pause button so you can't do it? We're using a mod. It's dumb. David, what's going on? Are you saying hi to me or the Raiders? I just tuned down to 1x and it's cool. Yeah, this game, even on 1x, you make mistakes. We lost our last colony for I don't know if it... Anti-abasion... 10 glitter world medicine? Crap. What is our surgery success chance here on this? We've got a 3 in medical. This guy's got to go, though. I need this guy off the map. Nervous, nudist, creepy breathing. All right, I'm going to risk it. Oh, it requires a medical of 5. Can't grow food, and I imagine animals are scarce. Yep. You can fish. They added fishing recently. Animals are very scarce. We're using nutrient paste because you can't get food poisoning, which gives us a mood debuff. Bugs can only spawn under Overhead Mountain, and none of this is Overhead Mountain. It's just all ice. So bugs shouldn't be able to spawn on this map, except for the, like, .something% chance that they spawn in the middle of the map from a waste pack infestation. Yeah, polluted tiles are under, No, this is not a mountain. It's an iceberg. This is just ice. You don't get any tiles from digging it out either. Like, if you dig it, it's gone. And that's what we're working with. We've done sea ice before without an iceberg, just a flat nothing, and beaten it. So theoretically, this should be easier? Question mark? Thank you for lurking, Aya. Okay, I think I know how to get rid of this guy. We're going to send a caravan. We're going to grab both people. We're going to hit OK. That's fine. And we're going to see if we can split the caravan and dump this guy off in the world somewhere. I just don't want him on the map. I mean, he's got paralytic abasia, so the likelihood of this working... I mean, this is a risky situation. Split. Oh my god, no, I can't. Okay, that doesn't work. I guess he's gonna have to get buried then, because he's gonna die. I am not keeping this person in our... Can we dig graves out here? We can dig graves, right? I never dig graves. Oh, you know what we could do? Do we have enough materials to build a sarcophagus? Mr. Nether, I gotta get some dinner and start it and have a good one. We'll be in lurk mode. Alright, sounds good, too legit. You have an amazing night. We'll see you soon. Take care, be well, all that jazz. Give Mamba some snuggles for me. I just let my opponents F themselves over. Way more fun. Easier due to not needing to spend resources on walls, but that's about it. Yeah, it's weird because I find it easier to... Where's our person? Still walking? Still walking. Fantastic. Alright, we're going to rescue them, and then we're going to stuff them in a sarcophagus. I know this sounds weird, but just trust me. I'll spend the 60 wood on a sarcophagus for an extra form of entertainment. Can we put a grave inside? Ooh, good call. Yes. All right, we'll put a grave inside. That we don't have to waste resources on a thing. You missed my chat, but I got it in here like 2 minutes ago, so I didn't know there were raiders here. Oh, okay. I missed your chat. What did you say? Repeat yourself, if possibly. Hi to you. I didn't know there were raiders. I just got in. Oh, okay. Welcome in. Welcome in. If I miss something, feel free to repeat it or point it out to me, guys. We apparently have a lot of people here, and thank you all for being here. That is amazing. RimWorld nights are really kicking off. Oh, I bought Project Zomboid. I haven't wanted to play the game, but it is the game to be playing right now, and I'm like, screw it, it's $20. Let me give it a shot. I've tried things I've disliked a lot more. So I think David meant raiders like Two Legit Cities raid that came in with people. Speaking of which, raiders, I have ADHD, so I keep forgetting to do this. I am Nethercloud. If you don't know me, I stream Monday through Friday night, Pacific Standard, 6 to midnight, and Saturday from 10 to midnight. That's right, 14 hours on Saturday, usually with a small break in the middle to go and get food. We used to take like a full-on 2-hour break, but that lasted like a week or two before it got to be, I got too antsy and just take 15 minutes. My ogre eats roughly 6 times that of a baseline pawn. Ooh, that's a lot of food. Our updated version, no, I played it before, like 4 years ago. Oh, yeah, a lot's changed in the last 4 years. Frostbite. Can I tend this guy? Oh, we could get some medical training on this asshole. 0%. Okay, cool. He's gonna die. Like, I'm not gonna feed him. That's called the game a story generator. The community calls it a war crime simulator. Yeah, a story generator that plays like a colony builder, but is actually a war crime simulator. One day, somebody's going to pick the community run of doing a good guy run, and it's going to be worse than when I tried to do core only. Are we related to Sauce at all? Acquaintance. I don't want them getting close. Hey, what's that grave for? Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. No. Don't bury our mother. Son of Rananana. Ship thing work in this version. Basically go into social and it'll tell you like, this is Danbot's opinion of Alex. It's -29. In parentheses, that's Alex's opinion of Danbot. When they get to a certain level, you can have them romance each other if they're the correct sexual orientation for that, which is a weird thing because basically being anything other than straight is a debuff in this game, because if you hit on someone that is not the same orientation, they will reject you, and rejected advances give a mood debuff to the pawn that got rejected. I'm going to put doors here. The hospital run? Is that like a good guy? Is that like the hot potato style run? Should know other pawns' orientation by just asking them or something. Yeah, I mean, it's right on there. I mean, to be fair, plenty of people in real life hit on someone that they know is a different orientation. Like, hey, I know you're not into my specific gender, but I still really like you. Will you change for me? People are dumb, man. You know what's better than people? Cats. Look at them. Look at how good they are. Look how amazing the cats are. Don't you just want to jump in the middle of them and snuggle them? Isn't that what that movie Chasing Amy was all about? He was obsessed with someone who wasn't into guys. I mean, it was about a lot of stuff, but... Killed any and all pawns that got injured on my map. I did recruit pawns, but any surviving raider would be healed up and sent on their way. Oh, wow. So yeah, hot potato style, because they did the Doctors Without Border. Launch food restrictions. Oh, I did. Nothing. Malnutrition trivial. They're going to die of malnutrition and get buried. I mean, we're going to have to deal with a colonist dying debuff, but I just... whatever. I'm thinking dig. Diggy diggy hole. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to eat the colonist died debuff, but we don't have a choice because I should have hit reject and then stripped him, but at least we got a parka out of it. If he was a good pawn, I might consider trying to keep him alive by fishing, but no. This is gonna suck. I mean, at least we got rid of the -8 for, whatever it was. The venerated pet. Not venerated pet. Bonded pet. God damn it, it's an ancient danger. Okay, so we build in a different direction then. This happened last time too. The spare pawn is alive, might as well make him dig too. Paralytic Abasia, David. You can't do anything except lay there and eat. So we're not letting him do one of those things. You're gonna dig in some stupid pattern, aren't you? You can feed this useless pawn for 30 days, you get a free pawn. Yeah. Sure that's worth the food. No point in investing into a pawn that'll just make things worse. Yeah, this pawn is terrible. Nervous nudist with creepy breathing. And they came with a stab scar on their torso, so no. Absolutely not. Of course, our pawn is about to break anyway. We're gonna lose this run to a mood break, I can see it now. How they choose the blocks, like that is blatantly not the closest one to you, so why are you choosing that one? Well, there we go. Destroy the components. Do it. Do it. That'll fuck our run up. Yeah. Pawn breaks and kills the other pawn. Does that do even more mood penalties? There'll still be a, like, lost a colonist mood debuff, but if they break anything important, we're boned. Like, if they break the nutrient paste dispenser or the smelter, we could get away with them breaking the research table or the bed or the table or the chair. If they break the battery, we're kind of hosed. Not over till it's over, right. Let's snooze the ads so we can all see what happens together. Broke that door. Alright, so you should at least get a catharsis. Okay, cool. We've got a catharsis. That went slightly better than the worst it could have gone. Sauce died. Now, we're gonna have... My rival Sauce died, +2. Hell yeah. Colonist died, -3. Perfect. Be nice to keep the spare door, but nothing of importance was lost. Now we can tank through the debuff. Yeah, it's only a -3, and we have a temporary +2 because we hated him. So, everything works out. Really, what's going to kill us is me not giving a shit, because we've done this so many times that I'm, like, bored with this part of the run already. So, Colonist Died will last for 5.4 days. Catharsis will last for 2.2. Awful Barracks is a -7. We need some meat for the meat grinder. I mean, nutrient paste dispenser. Same thing, right? Doesn't matter. I mean, on the plus side, all the raids have to come from the opposite side of the map because there's deep water over here. Been a good time to play the RimWorld raid sound, but it's out of stock. It can only be played every so often. I think I have a 10-minute or 15-minute cooldown on it. I forget which. An Aurora. Yay! $116. How much does one of these cost? 100. And I think Odyssey mechs can now spawn in deep water to prevent that exact strategy. Yep. Yep. It'll be a while before we have enough wealth for mechs to spawn, but yeah, that one's gonna come back to bite us later. Hopefully by then we'll be deep enough inside the mountain that we'll have protection in all directions. So during a mental break while you were keeping an eye on this pawn. Yep, that would have been the great time to get it. Oh, I think I started saying, guys, I bought Project Zomboid, so I think we're going to do Zomboid on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And I might still do Nightingale on Saturdays, but I feel like the Nightingale has kind of not necessarily run its course fully, but we're down to the point, used to recently, yeah. We're down to the point where, like, the only thing left in Nightingale is to build, which traditionally hasn't been good for stream numbers, so we'll do building on Saturdays and, like, you know, fun stuff on Saturdays with friends. Doesn't that waster look like the shape of an Itakeen, though? Do you have anything good? Steel club, good. Okay, that'll work. Okay, we have... Oh god, our park is 34%, but we're good down to... We're not even good enough to run around in this weather. Dear god. Ratty apparel. Are you attacking immediately? I really should pay more attention to what's going on. Yes, they are. Oh, look, they fell over from hypothermia. Project Zomboid. The thing is I've watched that game enough to be like, I don't know that I really want to play it, but now I've watched it enough to be like, I should play this. It's on that level of like, I said I didn't want to play RimWorld because it looked shitty, and now I have 3,000 hours in the game. And so I feel like I owe it to my previous self to be like, at least give it a try. It's $20. I've spent more than $20 at Starbucks before for coffee and like, you know, Danishes. So let's give it a try. Everybody seems to be playing it. We might make some new friends. Salted caramel hot chocolate was good. My drink at Starbucks is a venti chai tea latte, no water, almond milk with 3 shots of blonde espresso. It is a $12 drink, and then if you throw tip on it, you're talking like, you know, $13 to $15, depending on how generous you're feeling. You get yourself a croissant on top of that, bam, $20. Some movie, exactly. Although I am turning into that person who buys Steam games and never plays them, because we played one day of X4, and then in addition to that, I bought... What did I buy? I bought Medieval Dynasty because it was on sale, but I think that was like $13 or something like that. It is negative 41 degrees out, and we're good down to negative 35 with our ratty apparel. God, we need better shit. Right. If nothing else, it's $20 for a few hours of fun and banging my head against a wall. I'm okay with that. So we're going to give that a try tomorrow. I already installed it. I deliberated about it long and hard over the weekend, and then even while I was at work today, and I came home and I'm like, Nether, it's $20. If you just spend the $20, you can stop thinking about it. Shambler's Approach. Great. I actually like that event. It's on the complete opposite side of the map. They'll never get to us. Works for me. Is a coffee, large black. Iltazine, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I don't drink coffee. I always say coffee, but what I mean is caffeinated beverage with lots of sugar in it. The sugar needs to exist just as much as the caffeine for me. As someone who's done the tutorial for Zomboid, I'd highly suggest doing the tutorial and world character creation on screen. Oh yeah, I will. I'm not even going to play it at all until we play tomorrow night. All right, man. Just been chilling. Hell yeah. Guys, I'm a little exhausted today. I know that's no different than most days. As I was saying earlier, the cats, well, the little one kept me up all night. Not really. I'd get up to go to the bathroom, and then he'd be like, Dad, I need 10 minutes of cuddle time before you go back to sleep. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm awake cuddling the cat now. Which is a great reason to be awake, but dear God. Alright, do we move the windmill now? One of my most played games is Dice and Sphere Program, and I'm not even at 2,000 hours, not counting MMOs, idle games. I'm at 2,000 hours in Oxygen Not Included. I'm at 3,000 plus hours in RimWorld. Ark Survival Evolved, between PlayStation and PC, I've got 7,500 hours. I think we definitely crossed 400 in Nightingale, but maybe it was 500. I'll check real quick. 517 hours in Nightingale, 187 in Enshrouded, 139 in Skyrim. Dyson, I'm up to 809 hours. Game does to a person. I play a lot of games that people get to thousands of hours to. I just get bored and have to look for another puzzle to solve. Yeah, I mean, that's entirely fair. I get really addicted to games and have to get really good at them. RimWorld, Ark and RimWorld are like head and shoulders above everything else. If you guys haven't noticed, we've been taking a bit of a break from Oxygen Not Included. I hit a little over 2,000 hours, and I'm kind of at the point where I don't know what to do with it until another DLC comes out. Laughs in almost 9,000 in RimWorld. Yeah. Muffalo? Oh my god, and you're just gonna migrate straight up off the map away from where I am, huh? Well, that's not gonna get us anywhere. But Ark Survival Evolved about 6 months ago, and I have at most like 9 hours in it, if that. David, I got addicted. I scheduled my entire life around raising dinosaurs in Ark Survival Evolved. I'd raise them like 50 at a time. I bred for stat mutations, color mutations. I was in tribes. I did solo bases. Like, I've done everything in Ark. I've stolen eggs and raised wyverns. I've gotten tech equipment. I built like tech Winterfell. I went to the murder snow and built a whole thing. It is quite the time sink, right, Bellicosity? Minecraft kept track of playtime. Yeah, it only keeps track of playtime in individual worlds. I bet Minecraft I've got a few thousand in. Considering I have a 2-year-long build, which I'll shamelessly plug right here. That is the 2-year-long build in a 4-minute time lapse. If anybody wants to go see it, links up in the chat. I love that build. Also, we did I was looking at pictures of the first season of the Netherland SMP. Dear God, that castle and all that building we did in that is so fucking cool. Which, by the way, this Saturday is going to be the start of the new season for the community Minecraft server. I got to talk to Squiddy about what time we're starting. If we're starting early in the day, I'll start stream there. But if not, we'll start it with something else and then go into Minecraft. But new, fresh seed. It's going to be a little bit more vanilla this time than it was last time. I feel like we went a little overboard with the terrain generation stuff we did on the back end. I feel like a lot of people were like, oh, it already looks cool. I don't have to do anything. At least I kind of felt that way myself, too. Really into speedrunning. It's awesome seeing it, just not my thing. Same thing, Iltazine. I've watched a lot of speedruns. I think my favorite speedrun that I watched was one for Doom. I forget which one, like Doom Eternal or something like that. And it was the devs watching the speedrunner exploit their game. And they're like, all right, like they sat down with this feeling of like, all right, cool, we're going to see this guy like play our game. And like the dude just exploited the ever-living shit out of like the physics and stuff. That Doom, you know which one I'm talking about, right, Bellicosity? Yeah. And they're just like, wait, what? How did he... Oh! They were blown away by what the guy was doing. Yeah, they were just absolutely floored, like... Yeah, how the fuck? So good. It's weird like that, Brony. It doesn't always give all the ads. It's like a 3-minute window. No, it's going right now, Blue. We're down to 59 seconds in the ad break. I pushed it back when we were doing the raid, but we're on it again. All right, if we don't get some meat, we're going to run out of packaged survival meals. This is the furthest into our packaged survival meal haul that we've gone. Oh, and it is cold inside because we need another freaking heater. Ugh. Our base always gets large enough that we need another heater. On the plus side, with 2 heaters, we can actually build this out to be a larger base now, because we've done this before. So we know that we can handle the full 11 by 11 with 2 heaters. Should slow down. I'm getting way too cocky here. Don't play if a Twitch raid has occurred recently, though I have no proof of this. There's been a whole thread about that. A lot of people have been wanting them to mess with the way they deal with that, because there is something to the way it does that. A lot of people were saying that they needed to fix it. Ark Survival is a glitchy game when you played the first release version for console. Oh god, it is horribly glitchy. It is simultaneously the best and worst game I've ever played in my entire life. I have cursed Ark more times than any other game, and then I just keep playing it. Live in our magical rooms, but I also like making rooms look unique. I just want to live, Brony. I just want to live. I don't care about making it look unique or interesting or good. I don't want to die. If we lose another run, I'm going to lose my mind. We need animals. Not dying on the sea ice is important. Yeah. We're going to get to a point where it's like, I don't even know what to do. We're going to put you there. We're down to 15 packaged survival meals, and we don't have enough animal meat to do anything. Usually by now, at least some snow hares have wandered by, and we've, like, popped them and put them in there, but just no. Awful, negative 48. We got to dig this out, clean it, and then put some forced weather for pay. Yes, whatever it is, yes. Blind fog for 16 days. Honestly, no. Well, honor? Yeah, why not? So, other than being on sea ice, what's the challenge? We're playing with no pause, and we can't do cannibalism. We also have to tame and breed alpha thrumbos, which feeding them on a normal map is a pain in the ass. Feeding them on sea ice, just excessive. Oh wait, do I have that set up? Yeah, you should definitely be carrying Glitter World at all times. Yeah, the no cannibalism thing is just going to be like... That's going to be the hard part of this whole run. Not being able to eat people equals hard. It's just RIMWORLD things. Yeah, exactly. Beat the game, I guess. Alpha Thrumbo are really good in melee combat. Yeah. I mean, any Thrumbo is good in melee combat. Also, speaking of building in Nightingale, I love the base we built on Saturday. I feel like pretty happy about all that. Normal, wooden slice cap. Great memory, slothful, slow learner. No, don't care. You don't even have clothing I want. You can stay over there and die for all I care. Another transport pod crash. Oh, an impid? No. No, but I'll take the knife. What do you have on you, gear-wise? Poor cloth toque. We're rocking a poor cloth toque. I mean, all of his stuff is... No. Reject. Just gonna have mood buff after mood debuff. Mood debuff after mood debuff because we're not accepting people. Where are you going? No, don't move corpses. Oh, the knife. Yes. Get the knife. We want to smelt that. Actually, that is absolutely worth him going over there. We beat the game, I guess. Alpha Thrumbo. Bulk goods trader? Yeah, we really do have to hope for a bulk goods trader. Problem is we're at negative 45C. Most bulk goods traders are not even going to stay on the map. So I'm not even sure what we're going to do here. In fact, we're probably going to build shelving out of most of our silver to make this place not shit. Oh god, that steel meteorite in the last one was just amazing. Yeah, the moment they arrive, we got to run after him, exactly. Okay, I mean, I'd like to make this a little bit more space efficient, but at this point, it doesn't really matter. It's fine. Everything is fine. You're next to the chair for light while researching. I mean, they have light from the wall light. So they'll be fine. Specifically Cassandra, Randy, or the other one. It's Cassandra because Blue wanted me to do the one that was different than the one we did last Sea Ice. So we're playing against Cassandra. Difficulty is losing is fun with the custom slider turned all the way up to 500%. So for anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, if you go into the menu over here, go to Gameplay, Modify. We're on Cassandra with Custom. We set this to losing is fun, and then turn the slider up to 500%. Losing is fun by default is 220. So we're on more than double the hardest vanilla difficulty, essentially. I mean, there are some other little things that are tweaked with losing is fun, like crop yield and such, but that's and mood and blah, blah, blah. But basically, stupid hard is what we're playing on. The setting might as well say masochist. Also, I need to turn my AC on. I swear, this room does not maintain temperature correctly. It's almost as cold as it is hard. Yeah, I mean, it's negative 43C. Which is negative 45F, so right around the same temperature. That's where they meet, huh? Like negative 40, I think? Yeah, negative 40 is where they meet. We're at the temperature where Fahrenheit and Celsius is essentially the same. Another transport pod crash. Fabio. A volatile, trigger-happy pawn. With nothing we want. Wait, normal cloth pants, normal light leather t-shirt, normal slice cap. Nope. Ooh, but you know what? Free medical experience. If we can get there. Hey, Fabio. There you go. You won't bleed to death. You'll just freeze to death. Breathing and bleeding and freezing and bleeding and freezing. This is Sea Ice the musical. Is it time for it to be a cat stream? Guys, I love my cats. Like I said earlier, I really didn't do much of anything yesterday, and I spent a lot of time hanging out with the cats, and dear God, I love hanging out with my cats. Oh my God. Bellicosity, you're terrible. Are we not researching things? Oh, right. Microelectronics, so that we can start trading with space. I need meat. I need animals. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go camp on another tile to hunt animals. We might have to do that, guys. Our received freeholder title is +8. Recreation satisfied 5. Spacious interior 5. Rival died 2. Wearing button-down shirt 1. Unsightly environment. Okay, so we need to sort the unsightly environment thing, which essentially means we're going to turn our steel into furniture. Our silver into storage. How long do you think it would take to research We already researched hydroponics. The hard part's getting the steel to make it. We researched hydroponics and solar panels. We're working on microelectronics. We already have batteries. The problem is not getting the research. The problem is getting the materials. This is all the steel on the map, is 84 steel. There's no other way for us to get map other than calling in the gravship and smelting down the chunks, but that would also bring in a bunch of wealth in gravlight panels. Oh, snow hair. Where? All the way the fuck up there, of course. God. We got lucky last attempt. And we got a steel meteorite fall on the, right next to the colony. Good food if it freezes to death. The snow hares won't freeze to death. They're designed for the cold. Okay, we got rid of... Wait, unsightly environment? Oh. It's the battery, isn't it? Ugh. Can you I mean, theoretically, we could tame them. If we could get a male and a female, we could probably ranch snow hares. I don't know how effective that is. We'd have to feed them, and it'd be a long time before we'd be able to get any food out of them. Potted plants. Would we have to research tree sowing for that, I believe? Yeah, the bonsai pot. Wanderer joins. Hi, Gary. Wait. Gary, do me a favor. Hold on. What do you... Pyromaniac, delicate wimp. Oh my god, never mind. I was going to tell him to punch the snow hare, but he's just going to die. Let's bring him over here and steal his shit. At least his toque isn't falling apart. So that's 3 simple meals, a knife to smelt down, and a toque that's not ratty. I will take your toque. I will take your meals. I will take your knife. What else do we have? Okay, other than that, you can fuck off, Gary. Why no fish if you're running low? Oh, that's a good point. I keep forgetting about fish. Because, David, I forget about fish every single time we do a run. That's why. I think legitimately every single attempt I've forgotten that fishing exists. It's the problem when you put in like 2,500 hours before the fishing update comes out. Literally the second thing we researched as well. Fishing isn't real. No, it's not. It's a lie. The fish is a lie. It's also a way to train animals. Right, and that whole bit where if we put in a zone around here and clear all of it, it'll actually recognize the fish. Batteries. First thing we researched was batteries. Second thing we researched was hydroponics, then solar panels. Now we're researching microelectronics. Honestly, before we get any of that up, we'll probably have all the goddamn research done. Colonist banished to death. Death is only the beginning, sir. Death is only the beginning. Yeah, we've gotten this down to kind of a science. First thing we do is we dig 3 tiles in, build a fire where this door was. That way we have a spot to not freeze to death. Then we dig out a 3x3, put in a bed, a smelter, a table, and chairs. Then we put in a heater. Those are the main things. Because even if you don't have a battery, you can still theoretically run the smelter. You just have to wait for this to go all the way up. Once all of that is up, then you got to research batteries, expand out the base. I mean, literally what we did today is exactly what we've done every other run. And it works great, except I always screw up something like... One of them, I just worked the pawn to death so hard from micromanaging it that he died of hypothermia. It was a god pawn, too. A tough iron-willed jogger, and I just ran him to death, just froze him to death because I was making him work. That was dumb. Last one, War Call. I forget. I think one of them before that might have been Fibrous Mechanites or something. No, hold on. Eat that. There you go. We didn't get those simple meals for no reason now. Thing is like, since his animals is so low, he basically fishes, and he gets enough fish each day to feed himself, and that's about it. Which, if we get somebody who's decent that comes along, we could at least get a second pawn. The problem is, once you get a second pawn, the raid size gets bigger immediately, so they'd have to come with something good, like a gun or something. Oh, right. We didn't schedule recreation. I think it's time to go biphasic anyway, so... Because our mood is trash. What's the first thing you researched about that? Does the up the animal skill? Yes, it does. Every time they fish, they up the animal skill a little bit. On the plus side on this map, we never have to build a cooler to make the freezer work, because we just punch a hole in the roof and the thing is freezing. The problem is it's so cold outside that even with our parka and our toque, we don't have the ability to stay in a comfortable range. We're good down to negative 35 and it's negative 40 at the moment. So it's just like every day, go out and fish while you're cold, come inside, eat fish from the nutrient paste dispenser, and then go back outside and fish again. You know, that sounds kind of OP for late game with an infinite supply of food and stuff to sell. Gill rot got us one playthrough. I mean, didn't get us hard, like we didn't lose to it, but gill rot happened, and we didn't have enough fish stockpiled, so we had a hard time with food because we couldn't fish the waters. That's the event they added to balance out, fishing. Yeah, so this is life on sea ice. You fish, you read. You fish, you read. Every once in a while something attacks you, and you gotta kill it. Fish, read, kill, repeat. He's wounded and unable to move. Nope, not for me. Do the books attack you? I mean, entirely possible. I would imagine if your life is this boring, you might hallucinate books attacking you, and... You know, that's almost as bad as it happening for real, right? If you're all by yourself alone in the Arctic, is a hallucination any worse than a reality if it kills you? $91 steel. To be honest, if it wasn't for the freezing to death, I think living on the sea ice would be nice. Yep. Reality, but a shared hallucination. Yeah, exactly. God, there's so much science we can get into around that too. I don't know if you guys know the channel Kurskazokt, but I love that channel for science shit. Like, I was watching the video where they explain that we actually simultaneously live in the past, present, and future because our brains have to... There's like a delay between when senses hit us and when they get to the brain, and a delay between when the brain tells your body to do something and when it happens. So before you consciously think of doing something, your brain has already like calculated out all the possibilities and decided on a movement that is the most likely. It is just insane. That's how deja vu happens. What's up, Bach? Welcome in. Nation's trying to beckon you outside. Bach! I bought Project Zomboid. Mostly because you kept talking about it. It's like, even if I hate it, if I play it for a day, it's worth $20. Crazy when you dig into the capabilities. Yeah. Very much so. There's also the whole thing where, like, the subjectivity of reality is more than we think it is because of the way that your brain interprets stimuli, so reality isn't actually as concrete as what you would think it is. Yeah, everybody's playing it. That's basically why I'm doing it. I'm hopping on the bandwagon. I was like, it's what I should be playing right now in theory to be a good streamer, and I've watched enough and been around enough of it that it's like, damn it, Nether, just play the game. You didn't want to play RimWorld, and now you're 3,000 hours into RimWorld. Maybe just give Project Zomboid like a day. It's like the concept of time just being strings that constantly are in motion. Our senses of self is how we perceive it. Man, we are getting deep here. I actually thought that was you guys for a second. I guess we have to fight this one. Oh, good, an impid. A psychopath impid. Attacking immediately, I assume? Yeah, attacking immediately. Awesome. Meanwhile, the Dan bot is, not doing great over here. Let's keep you inside. If I stop research, will you just play? Yes, okay, we're getting our recreation up. Good, 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 good. Why am I entering chat at weird-ass moments? I don't know, Aster. I don't know. You're connected to the cosmos in a strange way, I suppose. They're good down to negative 35, it's negative 37, so they might get some shivering before they come in here. Wait, Carrie played the RimWorld? Wait, what happened? Did I miss it? First Spider's now Existential Crisis 1 naturally follows the other. You did! Damn it! Okay. Did you play today? What did you think? What did you do? Carrie, tell me about your colony. I don't even care if we die. Let's all just hear about Carrie's colony. Why are we watching me? Let's go watch Carrie's VOD. Did you do the tutorial? Did you jump in just crazy? Did you do a start? Did you do crash landed? Tribal? It was great. No colonists died and no body parts were lost. I mean, that is a successful day on the Rim. Jumped in, crash landed, adventure difficulty. Okay, cool. That sounds awesome. Yeah, you've probably watched enough of me and Aya and whoever else playing it that the tutorial really doesn't teach you as much as you'd know from being in our streams. A jogger versus an impid. No immediate danger. What's your move speed? 3.8. Oh no, you don't. Hold on, hold on. Don't... God damn it, don't hit the windmill, Dan. Okay, our windmill's done. Oh, and they got cover now. It's fine. We've got enough to rebuild the other windmill. Although 101, we don't have enough to wire it though. And we got hit. I mean, we still outrun them. Death in 18 hours. Death in 11 hours. Solar flare. Perfect. 2.4. 2.9. We can always move the things that require power closer to the turbine. The problem is connecting it to the battery. Yes. If we can survive. We need to like not die. 23% blood loss. We need to not die, be able to heal ourselves without getting an infection. And then adjust the power situation. Battery, move turbine over 1. Don't worry. I got this, guys. I got this. Focusing on not dying is the important part right now. You can always put the battery directly next to the turbine, then put a roof over it. Yeah. Easy peasy. You ever listen to Gorillaz? Oh yeah! Their first album. I haven't listened to any of their other stuff, but their first album I listened to. Alright, my mouse is not working properly. That helps. Oh god, my mouse is not working properly. There we go. I'm trying, Blue. The inside is far away. How long in game time does it take your pawn to walk around the entire iceberg? I think so far 3 hours. So I think we had death in 18 hours and we're now death in 15 hours. This guy's got death in 6 hours with severe blood loss. I'm going to assume he's not gonna do well. We're gonna set this to self-tend. We're gonna do this. I've asked for, but why do you have Texas just... What do you mean Texas just chilling? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. Poor kitties got scared. Tack is licking Lux! I'm so happy. Top right of the main living area. Top right of the main living area. This? Oh, Texas. I see. Alright, he fell down. $69% on the poor cloth parka. Let's go strip that guy and take his parka, because it's not tattered. And then let's figure this power situation out. It's Texas shaped. Yes, okay. I think we have to rebuild this one where it is. 75, 85. We have to rebuild this one where it is. We are not going to be able to get the nutrient paste dispenser over there. God, no. Wait, we have... No, wait, you know. We'll build this one. And we'll dig out these bits. Put the battery there. Yeah. it's still like, we still need to get it over to the nutrient paste dispenser, but we can put this here. To live on survival meals. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Days. This is not the time, Dan. Going on a days with hypothermia. And an eclipse. Okay, cool. Just barely missed it, Dave. I looked over as you were doing it. Still in a daze. Psychotic wandering. Just get done and give me the catharsis, sir. Yeah, we can't just move it. At least feed yourself, for fuck's sake. There we go. I'm pretty sure older versions allowed you to box it up, then move it. Sorry. Most things you can, but not nutrient paste dispensers, not wind turbines. Like, we can move the battery, we can move the smelter, we can move the heaters, the beds, the tables, the research, the shelving. Everything in here we can move except the nutrient paste dispenser, the hoppers, and the wind turbine. I mean, we can't move the grave or the doors either, I suppose. We're gonna lose to psychotic wandering. Fully healed, but still crazy. Come on, Dan. Let's get it together. That's great, catharsis. Let's go, let's go. After you're done with that, move that. Move the heaters. Everything is movable if you're willing to destroy it, basically. Yeah, it might have to be the have in the past, but I guess they balance stuff out. There's even a mod that lets you move all buildings like you'd expect to be able to do. Yeah, minify everything or whatever it's called. Direction the wind blows from now. I can hear the sirens just well enough that they sound like human crying. Oof. Okay. Power. Are we not getting anything back? Oh boy, so we don't get anything back. I don't know why I'm destroying this stuff. I thought we got some steel back from that. Nope. Okay, wonderful. This door is made out of steel. So we could swap that out for wood, but we only have enough wood to do that once. I hate you. Alright, that gets us 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That gets us there. Ugh. He doesn't need to fish for food because we can't hook up the nutrient paste dispenser. Oh wait, we could actually... Oh, okay, okay, hang on. We can turn this on. And then that gets us another 15. That's 27, that's 18, 20, there. Okay. Done and done. Alright, we can't... Designate power switch. Build one there for ease. Yep. It's just too cold for traders. We've been at like negative 40 to negative 45. We're at negative 38 now, and it's like a nice day. Okay, so now we're fishing for food. Nutrient paste dispenser's up. Windmill's in a safer location. Yeah, I think next time we live off of the fire until we dig out the windmill, like you guys were thinking. Can we please turn that off? Thank you. Okay. Might be worth moving the silver and stuff inside. I'd rather leave it outside. If they're gonna steal it, that stops us from having to fight. It's kind of just bait, you know? I'd rather them steal that than kill us. Man, I need to cut my fingernails. It's a matter of pride. You're talking to the wrong guy about that shit. I'm not even proud to be a human being. No. They try to take the stuff and then we shoot them in the back of the head. We've done that before. Are you... Okay, you're not connected. Okay, that's fair. Our wind is dying down. That's awesome. Why are you... Alright, technically that's off. Okay, there we go. Some wind. We need the battery back on board. Oh, so you're a smart RIMWORLD player. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Shoot smarter, not harder. Let's just open up the ancient danger. What could possibly go wrong? bed now, but I leave the stream on. Thank you, Joaquin. Have yourself an amazing evening. Sleep well. May the force be with you. I don't know why I keep saying that. It just seems like something reasonable to say. Georgia Lucas is going to sue me. That is the cold. So we make a fire. Then we make turbine outside for power and a heater inside for reliable heat without spending the wood. The idea is to spend more wood early game to spend time digging an area for the turbine to go like it is now. If the turbine is outside, raiders can destroy the turbine. Oh, yeah. Thank you for explaining, Blue. Sorry, I saw that your name is purple, and Brony's name is purple, and that I get distracted easily. I will try to answer questions. Again, just ping me. If anything gets really bad with me not paying attention, Aya has a bonk stick that has a sound that goes along with it. Well, actually, any of the mods do. Yeah, we wind up losing steel because we wind up deconstructing the turbine, or it gets destroyed. Oftentimes, the first turbine gets destroyed. It's been banished after an argument with the... Yeah, that's fine. What do you have? A normal toque. Muskox, wool, sash. I mean, you're pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie, you're pretty terrible. Like, you don't even have any gear. I usually accept them so we can get gear. But, no. I'm gonna have you drop the club just because I don't want you punching us. But you can go live... I don't know, you can go live over here somewhere. Turbine is slower, yeah. Yaks join. Fuck yeah. You. Excellent. Yaks are amazing ranch animals. We're not ranching shit. Those yaks are dinner and clothes. Alright, Saunders. Good job. Nicely done. Now fuck off. But I brought the yaks back. Don't yak back at me. What happened? Oh, hydrate. Gotcha. Water glass. Water. Should rename them to dinner and breakfast. Before we slaughter them? Sure. No, we've got enough room in our freezer for the meat. I want the leather so we can make better clothing. Because we'll make a thing. Why did I never think about burying animal corpses in cold weather? Because, you know, RimWorld things. Let's just make another silver shelf. phone screen while chatting on the other 2/3. Fair. Can we make a hand tailor bench out of silver? 750 silver. Oh, just not enough. I shouldn't have built that thing. Alright, well, we can't make a tailoring bench. Because Nether's an idiot. It's cold. They stay fresh forever. Okay. Starvation? Why starvation? Oh, that guy. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, Saunders! It's bed night for me. Gotta get up to work 5 hours. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks, Light Matters. You have an amazing night. Thank you again for the raid earlier. I appreciate it. Sleep well. I will see you soon. RIMWORLD. Party time. How much more forced fog do we have? 16 days. 14th of April, raid. Fizz. What is with the impid raids, goddammit? Creepy breathing chemical interest impid. Good down to -32 and it's -45. This map is too cold even for the raiders. I would think the other guy froze compared to starving. Yeah, I can't... frostbite, lost frostbite, malnutrition, hypothermia extreme. Yep, no, he's dead. If we were eating people, we would be so set right now. I mean, at least food won't be a problem for a little while. Did this guy bring any silver by chance? I know I'm like getting ahead of myself, but if you brought just a little bit of silver... No. Sheep wool tribal wear. Cloth parka poor. Dead, he's just popsicling in the Arctic from a form of hibernation. Why chat chose to eat Thrumbo this run rather than humans. Oh yeah. Especially with Cass. With Randy, sometimes, like, even cannibalism won't save you because Randy. But with Cass, it's just regular Uber Eats. That reason so briefly panicking going. Tuesday, what's supposed to work today? I don't work till 11 a.m. today. Oh, okay. You're fine, Aster. Don't worry. Don't hit me. Alright, we got them. Are they bleeding? No immediate danger. No, they don't really have a choice but to come after us because they're not going to smack on a door. Steal what they can and leave? Ho ho! Do they move faster than me? 4.55 and I move at 5. It's possible I might be able to catch them enough if I get a lucky shot. Well, my shoot him in the back of the head plan didn't work. Just silver. Like, straight up just stole some of our silver. 419 silver. We didn't need that silver anyway. I mean, we did, but I don't care. We're alive. The gold? I mean, fair, I suppose. Let's move it outside. I mean, I suppose we could move the silver as well. We'll just do this. Silver bells, it's Christmas time in RIMWORLD. Yeah, there's a good chance we'll wind up selling and rebuying the gold before then, but who knows? We didn't even get there in the last run, and the last run was the farthest. Okay, cargo pods. This happened a lot in the other attempts. Oh dear God! Fine meals. Yes. Okay, that's good stuff. So we're gonna go in here, change the food policy to default, and we're going to allow everything except packaged survival meals on here. And you are on default. There we go. It's actually a good spot to leave it. That way he won't eat the packaged survival meals, but he'll eat whatever good food is around before he eats nutrient paste. That'll work. Weather controller is no longer active, which means our power should get better here. Yeah, we'll turn on the smelter momentarily. I just want to let the battery build back up a little bit. I guess we should put the steel out here as well. Have a fine meal there, Dan. Alright, we really need some actual wind. No, don't care about that. Okay, here we go. Nice. Nice. The oinkers have come to attack us. Swine with a bad back. And 0 shooting. Brawler trait. Alright, swine. Good, down to negative 49. Dear God. Oh, he's got flak, too. Need to stand your pawn in front of the turbine and blow on it really hard. Right, free bacon. Normal sheep wool parka, flak vest, cloth button-down shirt, good, 15 silver. As long as this guy doesn't get off a really lucky shot, knock on wood, this is a good come-up. I won't put on the flak pants because that's going to make us move slower, but the flak vest... Does that have a movement penalty? No, right? Oh, it does. Minus 0.12. Yeah, the pig is geared, but he has a 0 in shooting. That's our juke spot. Hilarious. Can't wait till I get really good weapons at the end of my tech tree. All right, hang on. Let's get that on. Then get that on. .1C on the shirt. We have 5.7C, so we're fine. Thank you, swine. We are now good down to negative 55. Okay, awesome. Why is there blood in here? Love how my phone said it's 60% charged, so I unplug it to lay on my other side, and my phone dies without warning. Glad to see we're still alive. Oh yeah, Blue. If we go back and forth between these 2 points, the pig just kept like he'd go to get cover here, and then we'd move back, and then he'd come out. We'd move forward and shoot. He'd go to get cover back here. We'd move back, and we just kept juking him back and forth over and over. Free shooting experience, no risk. Okay. That felt pretty good. We just need enough material for a tailor... Well, actually, now we don't even really need a tailor bench so much. So now we've got a flak vest, cloth toque, sheep wool parka, synthread pants, synthread button down. You say surprised? I knew that regardless on the Raiders weapon. Yeah, hopefully. We will definitely be trying that. I mean, I suppose we should put the textiles in here, right? Or the clothing. Like apparel, but not tainted. I don't want you to wear those though. It's too much of a movement penalty. Oh, there's slag down there. Right. We'll deal with that later. Oh, did we manage to keep the clothes fresh? Yeah, we got it. We came up on some good stuff. We got a normal cloth parka, a good flak vest, and I think we already had the other two things. The other things. Yeah, we will probably smelt the flak pants. We also need to smelt the slag. Yeah, let's smelt the flak pants. Do that once. I just want that battery to get more full before we do anything. Flakfest, very nice combo when it comes to steel production. Oh, and he's bringing in all of the non-tainted clothing. That'll do. We'll sell all that later. And smelting them down for steel. A knife is a safe fight, but still. Yeah. Alright, so now we're up to 56 steel. And some clothing. That we can sell later. Come on, bulk goods trader. Slowly but sure. That's the thing is, like, we have done this. Bulk goods trader. Excellent. Okay, where are you? We're not even taking chances now to see if we make it to... I'm going down to meet them right at the river here. Dear God. Take this, take this. That. Crap. You, and give me... Crap. Steel. Oh no, don't give them the steel. There we go. We just turned all of that garbage into steel. Yeah, that was an accidental click. $206 steel. Nice haul. Vroom vroom. That is right. Yeah, and they left as soon as they... Look at them, like, yo-yoing. Yeah. Could also put down a comms console in theory. Soon. I don't even know what would be better. It's kind of like we got to figure that out as we go here. Yeah, I'm holding off on everything. We're nowhere near the advanced research bench as far as like research is concerned. We don't have the comms console researched yet either, so it's just a matter of like grinding now. Basically, those are repair materials until we reach such a point that we need to do something else with them. At this point, there's not too much late tech that you need, so comms might come first. Yeah, we'll see how this all shakes out. That was just good timing on that bulk goods trader, though. Like, we had just hauled in all of the non-tainted clothing. We had just killed the guy. I don't think they... No, they wouldn't buy the short bow, so we just tossed that in the water. You know what? I think we're going to put him back on paste, though, so we can save the fine meals for combat. We've got 9 more left. It was nice to get through some of that, like, rocky patch, but... Let's just chill for a second. Yeah. There's plenty of early tech to research. Two people who divorce become lovers again. I mean, you know, the enemy you know. Blue. No. I don't care how minimal it is. We're using Glitter World. Oh, that was Carrie and Pixie, I think? I know it was Carrie. I think it was Carrie and Pixie. I believe Carrie was a nimble nudist in that run. And Pixie kept proposing and Carrie kept being like, nah, this isn't that kind of relationship. Yeah, that was a very dramatic run. It's complicated. Yep. It's like we are in a polyamorous, vampire-worshipping, bionic cannibal cult here. Why do we need to get married? What will that do for you? The little piece of paper that says we're together? You're together with 5 other people and so am I. Why do we need a marriage certificate? It's complicated, might as well be the headline for RIMWORLD in general. How do you play this game? It's complicated. To make it Glitter World government legal, right? Just constantly like, Pixie, you've embarrassed me at the disco party for the last time. I want another divorce. And then we'd use word of love and give them all plastic surgery and be like, actually, you guys want to be... It's like Jedi mind trick. You want to be together. You were in love the whole time. Guys, I'm having trouble resisting the call of the kitties. I want to just dive into bed with them and snuggle them. I mean, we're ahead of this thing, but it's a good thing we're tending with Glitter World. How do you play RimWorld? Well, first thing you do is don't start the game or you will lose time for anything else. Yeah. First off, you have to understand that you're going to lose. Once you've accepted that fact, turn the game on. Then set a timer. Make them restless again. Your fawns will die. That is part of the fun. Oh, right, yeah, we gotta let them sleep. No, sorry, I forgot what we were talking about, Blue. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. It's just, that's playing with fire. Like, if I go and pet them just a little too much, they're just gonna start running around and being crazy again. Oh, you know what I want to do, though, with some of that steel? I want to replace the wood door. I know that sounds crazy, but steel is substantially more... I mean, I guess not substantially more, but enough more that I want to replace the door. Actually, no, fuck it. Let's just leave it wood. It's not like it matters. They both burn. Yeah, we don't need 2 steel doors, you're right. It's fair. People love a tragedy, that's why Expedition 33 is so good. I heard Expedition 33 was awesome. It, like, swept the Game Awards, like, won all of the games. Or won all of the awards. I didn't even know the Game Awards was on until Bach was talking about it in my chat on Saturday. God, to say again, that base we built on Saturday in Nightingale was fucking awesome. Durability of 1 steel door matters. We already fucked. Yeah. Playing through my second playthrough now. It's already one of my top 3 games of all time. I'm 39 and have been gaming since I was 8. Iltazine, no age in chat. It's one of the rules. I know it's silly to some, but you weren't supposed to ban him, Blue. Yeah, it's one of those things where if people of certain ages talk about their age, we would have to ban them because of TOS, so we just don't talk about it at all. Plus, it's a nice fun thing for the older folks of the group to be like, we're only as old as the colony. We're all 52 days old, according to RimWorld. Yeah, we thank you for doing that, Blue, and thank you for apologizing. I'm sure Iltazine's well. Yeah, 30 years. It's one of my top 3 games of all time, but that's better. That's fine. 5501 years old. Yeah, we could all be 5501 or 52 days, whatever it is. We've been on the planet for 52 days. That's the important part, right? I mean, in some of my games, I'm older in the game than I am in real life because I play a lot of games. My watch streak, I'm 20 days old. I've been alive for only 3 hours and 31 minutes. Bulk goods trader, we don't even need you. We have 3 silver and nothing to sell, so bulk goods trader is not necessary. Is it still awful in here? It's still awful. I forget what we have to get. I think we have to get this to 21 for it to not be awful. To be honest, RimWorld is easily my favorite game. You don't look a day over 5,500 years old. Thanks, Carrie. Well, for the next couple of in-world days, we're just going to be fishing. Then after we're done fishing, we're going to be reading. And then fishing again. Oh boy. Oh boy, here I go fishing again. Over 4,000 years old. I mean, I guess theoretically in chronological years, because you could just keep age reversing them over and over and over again, as long as they don't get killed. I mean, it's possible, but that'd have to be like in a forever colony. You know, like one of those colonies where you just have it and you just play it from time to time and just it's there for like years upon years. My bread and butter is RPGs, but story games or factory games are like second and third. Honestly, RimWorld might be like top 30 for me or so. RimWorld for me is definitely up there. There's not a lot of games I've got more time into than RimWorld. I think Minecraft probably, but it doesn't track your hours, and definitely Ark Survival Evolved, but those are the only two that could possibly have more hours than RimWorld. I mean, I stream this at least 3 days a week for 6 hours, and sometimes we do like 10-hour streams, and like sometimes I'll do it 5 days a week. If I wasn't planning on trying out Project Zomboid this week, we would probably be doing 6 straight days of RimWorld. Look, those animals go up. Oh shit. Repair the battery, sir. Talking about Ark earlier, I played on a friend's server and they modified the game a lot. It was super easy. I liked it, but I didn't know how easy we had it until a lot later. I regret playing on the server now. Yeah, I played vanilla. Like straight up unofficial servers. I didn't play PvP. I treated it more like Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all status. I wanted all my favorite dinos in my favorite colors. It took a long time to do anything. I also played before they had the cryopods, which are basically like Pokeballs. So when you decided you were going to raise something, you had to raise it forever. If it was a 28-day real-life raise, that's how long you had to spend on it. Fallout New Vegas. What was it gigas were 14 days, I think, or 16 days? So if you decided to raise a giga, you had to be there for 14 days or 16 days straight. You know, once every 8 hours doing imprints. To make an explosives build. Fallout 3 was the old Fallout I finished, but I tried New Vegas and Fallout 4, never got too far. I never played one of the 3D Fallout games. Oh my god. Really? How did you miss? Don't eat my fish. We have a 10 in shooting and the thing is sitting right next to us, and we miss. I looked over, yep, you got, I'm pretty, yeah, you got me, basically. I heard it and my reaction was to look at chat instead of looking at the screen, but it definitely got a reaction out of me. How you doing, Raven? Fallout 4 feels less RPG, more looter shooter, oddly enough. It's still fun, but I miss the roleplay that Fallout 3 and New Vegas affords. About to head to bed. Well, thank you for popping in and giving me a little startle. Appreciate you. What's up, Azzer? How you doing? I noticed you were in when I was like starting up, but I didn't see you say anything. So, Manhunter pack, a single rabbit. Ready to go to bed myself, but I thought I'd drop by and say hi. Of course. Great, great to see you. Oh shit. That whole thing where I never renamed areas. Inside. And walls. Just opened my browser and switched tabs before I saw what tab I was on. Oh, cool. I mean, appreciate it either way. Whether you were lurking on purpose or by accident, thank you for lurking. Damn snow hares. I have a fish out there. I don't like that you can only put one thing in the hopper. I also like this 3 hare meat has just been sitting here. Like, I have to manually move that out. That's why you gotta put like 2 or 3 hoppers at least in these things. And it prioritizes the fish over the hare meat. I'm like, just take the smaller stack first. I think hoppers should take things from the smallest pile. I agree, Azzer. Literally just same brain cell. Oh, stretch. Fridges on it, which can hold 3 different items. Saves on some of the micro. Oh, one of the mods you use? More paid forced weather. These are our favorite quests. Foggy for... right. Gold, uranium, silver. Fridges should be base game in my opinion. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I don't know that we need any of this. I'm not gonna think about that choke crew. They are attacking immediately. Abrasive, creepy breathing jogger. I take a jogger so we can outrun people, and everybody who comes on the fucking map is a jogger. He's got a peg leg, though. A jogger with a peg leg. That's some funny stuff right there. Looks like the snow hares have cleared. He's just named one. He's a ghoul chef. He's a waster. Oh, Jesus. I clicked off the thing. Almost. We're a little bit faster than him because he's got a peg leg. 3.9. 4.8. 1.15. Shot him in the spine. Come on, Dan. The guy's practically crawling. Just shoot him. Headshot. Good job. Wait, no empty accessible spot for the steel club. What do you mean, no empty accessible spot for the steel club? Oh, because we're zoning, right. Have a great night, Azure. Thank you for coming in, as always. Appreciate you. Take care, be well, all that jazz. I will never install Run and Gun. That is one of the mods on my list of I will never install. That is one of the most, like, ugh, mods in my world. Let your hair always be purple. Alright, I gotta get to bed. Good night, another. Sounds good, Brony. You have a good night as well. Someone said Run and Gun is more realistic, and I'm like, no, it's not. You've probably never shot guns. Any movies where you see somebody running and shooting a gun, that's some of the dumbest shit. I mean, theoretically, you can pull the trigger while you're running, but you're not gonna hit anything. Like, you get to cover and then, like, you shoot. Like, theoretically, there's some, like, military tactic stuff and blah, blah, but even then, you're, like, you're stopping to steady yourself. You're running, then gunning. Not running and gunning. Thank you for the follow, Novelison. Novellison? Kinda like that name. Is that, like, a novella? Did I get that follow because I was talking shit about running and gunning? Happy streaming. Thank you, Novellison. How are you? Welcome in, first time chatter. What's the good word? How are you tonight? For balance, the bad guys can shoot while running too. Yeah, I understand. I don't like that mod. I would install simple sidearms before I would install Run and Gun. Because they balance that with the bad guys being able to do it as well. Transport pod crash. Nudist careful shooter on the ice. With no clothing. Smashed to bits. Alright, Sam, have a good time out there. Civil sidearms, they often attack you with a beer. Oh my god. I mean, if you chuck a beer bottle hard enough at somebody's head, it's gonna do some damage. How did we get to an odd number of fish? Doesn't it always pull 2 fish? Oh, the wolf ate the fox ate one of our fish. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The most dangerous weapon. My cat? The most dangerous weapon is a cat duct taped to the end of a stick. Prove me wrong. God, aren't they adorable, though? They're so cute when they're not killing each other. Ever played that old game Postal when you were where you could use a cat as a silencer? No, I did not. Your head would be worse. I mean, worse for who? Me or the person I'm attacking? Okay, dogfish. How am I going to deal with this? I might have to throw another hopper on here just to get all the meat inside. Okay, the Yorkshire Terrier meat has got to go. Like, we have eaten, we have eaten our friend quite enough here. Worse for you. That's what this conversation reminds me of? Yeah. Fair. Absolutely fair. I legitimately want to go pet my cats so bad, but I will not wake them up. I only get so much peace when they're asleep. There's that real sweet spot where I'm sleeping and they're sleeping. But that's like on the front and the side and somewhere in the middle, that's not quite what's going on. Lux, like, loves... Oh, look, he can tell I'm talking about him. Lux loves me. He wants to be near me at all times. Alright, get the Yorkshire Terrier meat out of there. Haul the dogfish. There we go. And trip not on mountains, but stumble on stones. Those are words. What's that from? What's that quote? Oh man, we might hit Animals 3 one day. We always wind up with these lopsided pawns because shooting and intellectual are the things we do the most of. Oh my god, no, I don't want Yorkshire Terrier meat in here either. I just want the Yorkshire Terrier meat to expire. There's 3 of it. It doesn't need to exist anymore. Okay, cool. He ate it. Somehow that worked. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Oh, okay. Are those games... Isn't Claire Obscure... I feel like that's the same game. I thought Claire Obscure was a different game than Expedition 33. Man, this shows how much I pay attention. If it's not RimWorld or Minecraft, I probably don't know what's going on. I'm kind of excited for the reset of the community Minecraft server on Saturday. I'm looking forward to doing some cool builds this season. You gonna do a server for that one game you got, the zombie one? Maybe, if everybody's interested in it. I mean, the servers, I believe Bach said they're like $9 a month, so I could theoretically pay for probably a month and see if everybody shows up, and then we'll take it from there. Brought up the Minecraft reset a few times, so it seems like it's got your attention quite well. I try to bring up everything we're doing. And I have a lot of time to talk, being that I'm streaming. The last time, when we reset last year, I was going through a breakup with someone that I used to play a lot of Minecraft with. So every time I opened the game, it was like, you know, sad memory status. But that was over a year ago. And not that it doesn't still bother me a little bit that, you know, we broke up, but I'm less connected to it as I was when it happened. Here comes Lux. Hi, Lux. Oh, he's getting some water. He's a thirsty boy. Oop, it is meds time. Time for meds. Evening meds. I kind of want a bolt-action rifle pretty bad. God, progress in this iteration of this run is just slow as molasses, I freaking swear. Also, guys, Prozac is weird but awesome at the same time. It has definitely helped me get through some sad times this last week and a half. But there's also that part of me that's like, I'm not sure if I'm capable of crying anymore. Which is a weird feeling. It's like, it's kind of like real-life mind-numb serum. Like you can't have a mood break, but you also can't achieve catharsis. But I'll take it, because I've spent way too much time crying in my life. Can we please haul the fish, Dan? Hello, Luxon! Oh, I love this kitty! Hi, buddy. Guys, I love having 2 cats. Because, the run that Azure won the naming rights for lasted all of like 3 seconds because we realized we fucked up and picked 100% polluted tile. And I was like, don't worry, Azure, I'm gonna give you the next pawn because that was just me fucking up choices. And he was like, you know what, I'm going to bed. Like, give it to Dan. Dan said he wanted to be a pawn, so you can thank Azure. I'll take your time crying for you. I love breaking. Feeling sad feels like, oh my god, Iltazine. That's kind of what I've been going through. It feels weird to not be able to feel sad. I'm so like used to feeling sad all the time that not feeling sad feels wrong. Which is probably... Oh, I didn't realize we have ship chunks over here. Solar flare. I mean, I guess that's a good time as any. Yeah, so you're kind of kicking butt, Dan. You're an industrious jogger. Oh, they're coming the wrong way. Why for you go around the left? I want you to go around the right. Dan's just over here reading in the dark. How's it going? Had a day off work, so I jumped back into Diablo 4. They changed a bunch, so it's kind of like playing a new game. Oh, cool. It's going pretty well. As I was telling everybody, Lux has been keeping me up for cuddles at night. I get up to pee, and then I have at least 10 minutes of mandatory kitty affection time. So every time I get up, I lose more sleep. Also, I bought Project Zomboid, so we're going to try playing that tomorrow night. The enemy god versus your loader. I believe they've got a recurve bow with a 3 in shooting. We've got a charge rifle with a 10 in shooting. They're an impid, so they're pretty fast. What are they running at? They're at 3.64 cells. We're at 3.9 cells. If we can get a shot on them. If we can juke them like we did the other guy. Yep, let's just abuse the AI. As soon as they move, we move. The answer is yes, we can win. And we won. I haven't played for a few seasons, so I'm discovered. Thank you, Ilty. Appreciate it. Ooh, ambrosia. Do we have room for ambrosia on the shelf? I have a cat in my face. Let's get that in. A bodyguard named Galloway has arrived and wants to join the colony. She is willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily. Well, let's see what you're about, Galloway. At the very least, we'll smelt your knife down. Greedy, great memory, slowpoke, wimp, delicate, genie. I mean, no. So let's just take your food and your knives and kick you out. Meat suit maintenance. All right. How far away is this thing? All right, let's do it. Ah, little stretch. Oh, it feels good. Can someone come and, like, stand on my spine? Because we had one, and then we would give the cat treats, and it would wake the cat up, and they would start causing trouble. So we refuse to wake the cats up now. All right, we bumped it up to 10 per redemption recently, which I can apparently do, which is great. Yeah, it didn't work so good because you give them a treat and they go from sleeping peacefully to bouncing all over the desk. They're not very well behaved like Julie's cat. Alright, give me your knife, give me your food, and get the fuck out of my colony. Banished to death, that's fine. Fuck off. Okay. You know what? I really gotta take, I'm gonna take weapons off there. I'm gonna add them here. Get rid of non-smeltable. One little scrap at a time. That's sea ice. You know, I should set this up properly. What else are we gonna do? You are going to be all of the weapons that I hate. Axe, breach axe, gladius, iqua. We'll leave long swords, maces. We'll get rid of spears and warhammers. Ranged weapons. Tox grenades can fuck off. Auto pistols. Machine pistols. For now, we'll keep... oh no, incendiary launchers can eat it. Tox bomb launchers can go. That's fine. And we'll add more stuff as we don't need things. And then we're going to switch this to do forever. And that one can stay what it is. Flick that switch. How long does this last? 30 days. Alright, well, we'll hang on to the ambrosia for 30 days. 8 metal for a knife. Ooh. Kill happy mad muttering. This weapon's persona loves to kill. If this weapon kills someone, its joy will transmit psychically to the wielder, making them happier for a few days. Mad muttering. This weapon's persona is neurotic and unstable. It mutters mad thoughts to whoever is bonded with it, reducing their mood. I mean, it kind of works, right? Like, that goes hand in hand. Like, I love killing, but I'm crazy. So good. I mean, it's not the worst persona weapon. Although, I don't know how melee is going to work on this map. Well, here I go killing again. I know we should deconstruct this, but I think we're going to leave it as is for now, because we don't have anything we immediately need to deal with. Jesus Christ, cargo pods. Mastodon wool? Okay. And slag. Okay, so caravan trick it is. How's our timer on middle finger from Cass? Okay. Send caravan, accept, you, send, okay, you, grab you. How much of that can we fit before the caravan is overburdened? Okay, got all of that. How are our needs? That's perfect. We'll have to do this one more time. I know we can haul one in addition to the 3, but since we got to come over here another time regardless. Oh, too heavy. Oh, because we got other stuff in our inventory. Actually, hang on. That'll do. Oh, right, our drug policy is not sorted out, is it? 1. Screw it, we're just going to tell them to take one of, like, everything with them at the moment. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's get to smelting. I mean, this run we're like, we've actually got some resources here. Minor break risk on the Danbot. He'll be fine. Oh, ad starting soon. Guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you like the music, go check him out. I'm going to put this on the main menu because I'm not that much of a masochist. I'm going to let it play. I will be right back. See you guys in a second. All right, everybody, we're back. I did go pet the cats, and they did get up and run around. So that is what's going. To be fair, Lux got up and ran around the moment I got out of the seat. So I went and picked him up, and then sat down and pet the both of them. God, I love my cats. Okay, so how much steel do we have? 355. Okay, so here's my thought process, guys. Unless something happens, like unless we get gill rot, we're gonna keep relying on fishing. But what is your crafting at? Hang on a second. I want to see what his crafting is at. 3. Oh god, it is tempting to put in a tailoring bench because we got that mastodon wool. Oh god, because even a poor version of that might be good. Oh god. Do we put down a tailoring bench? Is that worth it? I mean, what is it? Is it 75 or 100? Mad snow, it's 75. We've got 2 cracks at making a better parka, or we could make a pair of pants and a shirt. I mean, our pair of pants is down to 76, our parka's at 79, our button down is at 79. I'm not sure, guys. I'm really not sure. Okay, we'll hold off on that as well. Because the finished textiles are going to sell for more than the raw the finished goods are going to sell for more than the raw textiles. So, even if we botch it and don't get ourselves anything good, we'd at least make more money off of the resources. Gonna have him eat the simple meal when he wakes up so that we're not wasting the other stuff we have, because those were free. I don't think we can get a metal horror with only 1 colonist. Excellent. $385. We could put down a solar panel. Be hilarious if you got a metal horror with 1 colonist. Well, I guess I'll just die. Yep, exactly. We could probably get down 2 solar panels and a single hydroponics basin. Do we want to put down hydroponics? I think it's just another thing we should wait a minute on. Like, if we get a little bit more steel, it might be worth putting down hydroponics. I think we ran 2 solar panels, a wind turbine, and a 3-basin hydroponic setup last time. And that worked quite with him, and I meant to have him eat the simple meal. So I wouldn't mind doing that again. Because rice is a lot less work intensive, so we could get research done a lot faster. Shambler approach, I don't care. I think the mad rabbit is gone. Yeah, we're good. When you get up, eat the simple meal. No! God damn it. Okay, well, he ate more than he needed to by like a by a lot. Yeah, it'd have to be 1 tough colonist to have a metal horror break out of their body and then be able to fight it and kill it and then patch themselves up. You'd have to be like a tough doctor for that to happen. On top of whatever the hell else you're doing. Poor refugee, yes, come on in. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so what I'm gonna need is for you to take off all of your clothing and give me your knife. And then I'm gonna need you to go stand over here next to that corpse. Plugged my phone for less than a second and it died. Wouldn't turn on back on for ages. Now I'm tired and need sleep. Go get some sleep, Blue. Hey. Don't you do it. Okay, Tam. Asshole. Good boy. Not hurting him. You. Give me your pants, your jacket, and your motorcycle. I need your clothes, your boots, your motorcycle. Dan, you know about the band? What's the name of that band? It's the one that, oh look, he's fighting the Shamblers. Good job, pig. Terminator Dan. Austrian Death Machine, yeah. So good. If you guys don't know Austrian Death Machine, it's a metal band where the lead singer does the whole thing in the character of being Arnold Schwarzenegger, and they sing about Arnold Schwarzenegger and his movies. It's fantastic. Singer is from As I Lay Dying. I believe so, yeah. I know an Austrian Death Machine. He moved to Germany later on. Look at that pig just bleeding all over the Shambler with no, oh, it's a Nesbit. It's almost like a Nisbet. It's okay, Bach. Oh, he's age 69. We should have just kept him. Bach, do you need a server to play multiplayer Zomboid, or can you host it like we do with other games? Do you know? Oh no, the quest failed. Alright, we're up to 392 steel. We're rich. Host it on your computer, or you can give $10 a month to G-Portal for one-click hosting. Ready to go in 3 minutes like other streamers do. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Would you guys play on a Project Zomboid server? I've used G-Portal for Enshrouded. I didn't like it, but also Enshrouded has some problems with multiplayer in and of itself baked into the game. I mean, at this point, I'm just doing it for the sake of the community. Maybe I'll like the game, maybe I won't. But if I can help other people have a good time, I'm down to help other people have a good time. I'll run around and do dumb shit in a game. Maybe Dan will like this one. The chat one. Yeah, we're going to play it tomorrow night. I only enjoy multiplayer PZ with the odd man out variant. Most recent person to die, doesn't matter the source, is the odd man out. They aren't allowed in the group, and their job is to actively hunt the other players. When someone dies, they join the in-group. Oh, that's interesting. PvP games. So you gotta be sneaky. Well, and then you wind up with like subterfuge, right? Like, hey, what are you doing out on your part of the run? Oh, I'm just getting food. And then you come back and they're like, this doesn't look like a lot of food. Where's the rest of the food? And you've secretly stashed it in your private base so that when you die, you can go and get. I think that depends on the group. Ooh, alpaca wool t-shirt? Hmm. You know what? I'll take your clothes. Why not? I don't think these pants are going to be as good as ours. Bird skin parka. I doubt that's going to be as good. That's 20C. We're rocking a sheep wool, I believe. Yeah, that'll be way better. Out is public knowledge, and it's not about hiding that you're the odd man out. What up, stalker? Vroom vroom. What's the good word? How are you? Welcome to the madness. Would you like some cake? Would everybody like some cake? Did I give Bach his cake? I know Bach gets cranky if he doesn't get his cake. Yeah, attempt 6 ended with an Itakeen war calling a thrumbo as we were kiting them. We got gored by a thrumbo. It was an honorable death, but a sad one nonetheless. Honestly, I'd probably take a pawn at this point because the nutrient paste dispenser, the fishing, the fact that we've got enough steel to start putting up a hydroponic setup, like, I think we'd be good if we grab another pawn, but we haven't. Huntsman's Shack of Treasure. Wooden meditation throne. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's go fight 2 man-hunting porcupines for a wooden meditation throne. You know, you say that, but I've been watching Francis John play, and he likes to go loud. Just take some beta blockers, get a bunch of ammo, and gun down the whole freaking town square. I feel like I know too much. The Huntsman? They changed guns a lot. In 4.2 or 4.2. You aren't normally the odd man out enough to warrant stashing goods for it. I mean, I would be, because I'm gonna die all the time. I would be odd man out, but then I would be the first one to die as the odd man out, and then I would die again, and I'd die again, and everybody'd be like, Nether, go play the game single player. Someone to die unless you're playing in a small group. Oh, fair. Let's go lay in the water. Okay, now we could use a bulk goods trader. Transport pod crash, you don't say. What are you all about, Schwartz? Misogynist? I don't know. Doesn't seem caring, social, and firefighting are incapable. Good animals, mining and shooting. No, I'm good. What do you have for gear? Hyperweave. None of that is any good. Although we did it with 6 people last I played, and the odd man out was only it for a few hours at most. Got to remember, they know where everyone else is based at. That's true. Oh, shit. We pissed off space. I wasn't even thinking. We were supposed to rescue that person. That's bad. Now a comms console is worthless. Well, that decision was made. I'm not paying enough attention. Don't even have to be the one to kill someone else. Sometimes they just make a fuck ton of noise and drag zombies. Oh yeah, drag the horde. Viable strategy. Okay, I did not mean to piss off space. And there's not really any way to get them back on your side other than them raiding you and you releasing prisoners or you killing other camps. God damn it, we're gonna have to make an assault gravship and just go kill freaking people to... Oh my god. No. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. I just undo that? Where's the undo button? You can do quests for them? Okay. When you're like enemies with them, because we're enemies with them now. We're at -50. I'm pretty sure we're enemies with them. Oh no, we're still neutral. Okay, fair. We're still neutral. Okay, so I kind of want to get that comms console up, actually. Oh, I haven't disabled goodwill for anyone. That's probably a good point. There. Now they're the only ones that can give us goodwill. Because I don't care about doing quests for the other people. We can buy them off. Okay, we have microelectronics. God, I don't even know what to get here. I guess gas operation. And I mean, we're not allowed to use sniper assault rifles, but we could theoretically get sniper rifles, but I don't even know. Do we have the tech to make bolt actions? I kind of want a bolt action rifle, but our crafting is dog shit. Do we risk attempting to make a bolt action, guys? I'd like a little distance on some of these people. Although the whole, like, juking them thing is working quite well. I mean, we'd have to put down a machining bench. I would also get us a simple helmet, theoretically. It'd be, I don't know, it feels like kind of a waste of resources. No go juice yet. We are getting smarter, though. You know what? Let's go into drug production instead. We've got time to go into gas operation. Warned you about getting smarter. I know. It just causes more problems. No, no toxic waste packs. I really don't need waste pack infestations. I mean, yeah, they'll freeze, but like... the deterioration will happen fast enough. We'll have to get them inside, blah, blah, blah. Whew. What do we think about a comms console and a tailoring bench? Now that I realize we're neutral, like, we could do a few trades. Prepare for a while, then attack. Bloodlusting, Pyromaniac, Night Owl, Wimp, and Delicate. A lot of genies over there in the choke crew. Man, I feel like... Which way are you going? You're going up. Alright, Nicole. 3-inch shooting, right leg scratch scar. Alright, Danbot, I'm gonna need you to get into position. Oh, it's a club, so they're gonna come at us anyway. It doesn't really matter. Having cover is not gonna help in any way, shape, or form. Easy peasy. Slate Club, you. You know what? We're going to go over here and go weapons. Non-smeltable. Yeah, because all of those are smeltable. So if they're non-smeltable, we'll, Uh-huh. Sounds great, guys. Oh, wait, I want that the other way. We want... Yeah, we want... non-smeltable over here. Death. Death is only the beginning, guys. Okay, I think we started with a 0 in intellectual and we're up to an 8. When you're the only one researching. And we are doing okay on food. The reason I went into drug production is if we could start making our own go juice, I really do think we should put in a comms console. I know it sounds crazy, but 120 plus 4 components. I'm gonna do it, guys. We're gonna put down a comms console and an orbital trade beacon. Because the traders, they can't seem to stay on map long enough. And this is gonna get us a little bit more reputation back with them before they go all the way down to, like, fuck you status. I'd rather not have another, like, faction angry at us. And this will allow us to do some trading. I am tempted to put down a tailoring bench just so we can tailor out the mastodon wool, but we're only at a 3 in crafting, so it feels kind of like hit or miss. But if a bulk goods trader comes, I'd rather sell them clothing than raw resources. It's our gear. Alright, we'll hold off on that. Pile of clothing. Guys, I'm kind of obsessed with this band called The Pretty Wild. They are fantastic. The lead singers are two sisters. I believe it's their project. I don't even know if they have, like, if any of the other members of the band are, like, officially members of the band. I think it's, like, their project and they hire the other members of the band. Jesus Christ, they are amazing. Their songs are awesome. They're so talented. Like, they can sing, they can be brutal. Are they pretty wild? They are pretty wild. Weasel. Hi, Weasel. I think it's supposed to be, like, pretty is not, like, an indication of quantity so much as an indication of attractiveness. Like, the pretty wild. Not you're pretty wild, man, but that wild is very pretty. You know what I mean? They sing a lot about, like, I relate to their songs a lot. They sing a lot about the pain they've been through. That whole album is like music inspired by pain type of thing. Last Saturday, like before my I started my Prozac like Thursday, not like this past Thursday, but the previous Thursday. And it hadn't fully kicked in. Last Saturday, I had like this whole emotional experience where I was listening to their music and just like crying for like an hour before stream. Sounds bad, but I don't mind a good cry. Alright, I should probably check what they're doing. Depressive cannibal. I mean, okay, guy. A depressive cannibal named Weasel wanders onto the map. You got a catharsis. I did. That was pretty cool. Real life catharsis for the win. For Christ's sakes, Dan, you're an 11 in shooting. I mean, it's better than average. 20 is the max. Pretty good shot IRL, so it tracks. Yeah, I would imagine, given what I know about your history. Drifter. Haze. Why is it always, like, literally every time we have gotten a drifter, it's shaped flesh? I don't want shaped flesh. Not at all. They're not that good. The night owl is just... Night owl seems like, oh, that's great, you have a night owl, you get a night shift. Except, all it means is there's a debuff when they're awake during the day. It's like, yeah, there's a buff when they're awake at night, but there's more day than there is night, and during the day they have a debuff. So, like, great pawn, great trait, yeah. Fuck that noise. Nether likes unshaped flesh. You know it. Alright, so we're going to allow him to join. We're going to check his gear out. Anything good on here? Anything good? I'll take your herbal medicine. I'd prefer not to get a banished to death. Yeah, let's just kick him out. If you accept them and then banish them, you might get a -3 for a little while, but you won't get sight stealers attacking your base, so I'm good with that. I just really want these guys to come and hit us up so that we can trade to them or gift them some stuff. I mean, honest to God, I would just gift them everything we have if it would get us some rep back. I don't want to not be able to trade with the Voidborn cartel. So when we play PZ tomorrow night, I'm going to try and ignore everything I know from watching other people, except for maybe, like, spears are okay. Like, I've been watching Francis's runs, I've watched Wick play, I swear I've seen, I think I watched Warren play once. Like, there's a few people I've watched play the game. I watched a couple of Brawlo's videos. I don't know if you guys know him. I saw one of his videos pop up on my feed, and I was like, I'll check this guy out. He's got some good thematic ideas. Did they nerf spear? I don't know, Bach. I don't know anything. I know that Francis loves shovels, and then always carries a crowbar as a backup. Bet he starts managing containers in the first 60 minutes. I'm gonna be doing dumb shit. So here's the thing, if I like playing the game, I have a very simple goal. It's to steal the entire map and move it all to one base. I want every single item in the entire world in one location. Do the same. In BG3, I amassed over 1 million gold. Hell yeah. $242. I forget how much the advanced research bench is, but even if it's 250, we're almost there. A couple of more knives and we got that. Whew. I did not get as much sleep as I would have liked last night. I should have gone to bed earlier, but like I said, I was having one of those days where I was just vegging out. And I kind of lost track of time watching shows on Netflix and Prime and whatever else. And then at the end of the evening, I was like, you know what I want to do? I want to go organize my chests in Nightingale. And then I'm organizing chests in Nightingale, and I'm like, damn it, it's midnight. I should have gone to bed at like 10 or 11 p.m. if I'm not going to do anything, but it is what it is. I still really love that game, and I do want to keep it kind of in rotation. Like, maybe we'll play it on Saturdays a little bit. But we have done most things. We've done all of the endgame content. We've built all of, well, not all of the badass weapons and items. I might do some of that off camera. And we built a lot of stuff. I think the main thing left to do in that game is building. So if we're in a building mood, we'll build. And I know Aya and Iron have a lot of stuff that they put work into over at my base, so I will definitely let them get on anytime they want. Like, I'll host the game so they can mess with it. But I have noticed that I mean, I do have to finish my gear. Yes, you do. I was just saying that as you were typing that. I gotta get you guys, like, I'm definitely gonna be on so that you guys, like, I would feel bad if you guys didn't get to finish your gear. I made a lantern yesterday, and it's not as good as my umbrella for magic, and I'm like, aw, that was a waste of resources. But I also did a boss run from level 1 to level, like, 30. I can't solo the queen. I'm just too squishy. But I did 1 through 30, so I got tons of resources. Because you get the same resources on 1 as you do on, like, 20. Other than, you know, once you get pet. Did I upgrade it the same? What do you mean? The lantern? I upgraded it. Like, it's a like top tier lantern, fully upgraded, fully infused, all that stuff. You know what? I'm gonna go into advanced lights just to cut the cost of power on the one light that we have. Because why not? It'll be quick. Yeah, if they're on different upgrade levels, you can't really compare them. They are both fully upgraded, though. It's not a huge difference, but it is a couple of hundred magic power. So I'm like, well, the umbrella has the utility. You can cast a fireball with the lantern, essentially for free, but it's a level 1 fireball that doesn't take your magic into account, so it does like a few thousand damage. Which is not worth the downgrade in magic power. Also, I made a masterwork fishing rod. Okay, what else do we got here? God. We're at that, like, research everything stage. Yeah, it's $250 for a research bench, and I spent money on a comms console, so we got to get like 8 more steel. Actually, we could get this. Alright, I'm not going to do that just yet, though. I'd like to have some extra steel for possible need of repair. What's our wealth at? 12-1? That's solid. This does remind me of Friday, though. We get our food sorted, we get our research going, our power, we're like doing okay. It's like we just need to like not die before we get a second pawn. That's the other thing is like if we get a second pawn, we need to make a bed out of steel. So, like I said, I'm going to hold off since we've got plenty of low-level research that I'd still like to knock out. And I would still like to do some building in Nightingale as well. I think there's definitely some cool stuff that we can still do. But compared to RIMWORLD, we're not doing great on, like, content. Because this is riveting content. I love how I play Nightingale and we do all these crazy boss fights and intricate gear crafting and stuff like that. And we have like 10 people, 15 people here. And we have one guy sitting at a research bench in RIMWORLD and we have tons of people hanging out. Such a weird thing. 0 rivets in RIMWORLD. Blind fog for 7 days, 250 silver. I mean, I don't think I care. I mean, do we care? Yeah, we'll take the silver. That's more steel we can buy if we get a trader. What quality is this bed? Normal quality? Could also up the comfort theoretically, but is that worth the money? Or the resources, as it were? Oh, great. We have two assholes now. Hey, it's Killer. Tortured artist cannibal, psychically dull, depressive. Alright, Dan, I'm gonna have you eat a fine meal real quick. Just for the sake of mood. It's one more asshole than you need. Wooden club, of course. And a knife. They killed Killer Bee. And of course it's after we have the blind fog. So I'm not going to be able to hit shit. Free Silksong DLC? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I'll take free all day long. I do kind of want to go back to that at one point and try and finish it. Maybe not finish, like 100% it, but... Alright, let's not risk him getting too close. A knife can do some real damage. Next year. Oh, damn. He's moving at 1.44. Yeah, right leg, bite scar, psychite dependency, serious hypothermia. Really, Dan? I mean, it is foggy. Oh my god, Warren's raiding in with a party of 107. What's up, Warren? How you doing? Welcome in. It's been a little while. Welcome in, Raiders. What's the good word? We are playing my very first No Pause. Good morning, Kat. How are you? Guys, you should go check out Warren, and you should go check out Kat. They're both wonderful people who do excellent RimWorld content. I believe Warren also plays Project Zomboid, which we're going to be doing our first playthrough of tomorrow night, because I've not played it yet. We've come for your tables. That's great, because you guys have tables and we have cake. They go really well together. You know what? I think I'd rather you haul the knife first. 0 hours in PZ. Yeah, I have 0 hours in PZ. But everybody's raving about it and playing it, so I'm like, even though I'm not super inclined to play it, I'm like, you know what, fuck it, it's 20 bucks. Do I have seating? Oh. Who brought the seating? Who's got the chairs? Kat, did you bring chairs? So, anyway, I'm Nethercloud. I play RimWorld and other games. We played a lot of Oxygen Not Included for a while, but we're taking a little break because I can't get into it lately. I also have 2 beautiful cats and a messy bed, but this one up front is Tachyon. The one that's in the back that you can barely tell the difference between a pillow, that's Luxon. They're named after particles because fun. I have like 700 hours in PZ. Nice. Yeah, I've been watching Francis John's playthrough. I've seen Warren play it. I've seen Wick play it. I've seen a bunch of people play it. I have this feeling of like, I don't really want to play it, but I also don't want to not play it. So we're gonna give it a try. You know, I've spent more at Starbucks than the cost of the game, so why not give it a shot? I didn't think I'd like RimWorld. When people were telling me about RimWorld, I'm like, why? It looks terrible. Why would I play this game? It looks crappy, and now I've got over 3,000 hours in the game, so you know, I can't always be trusted to make good judgment off of gameplay videos. Anyway, yeah, we're doing No Pause because we reached our charity goal when we did the hot potato event. I said if we made at least $500, we would do my first No Pause run. It's been good. Like, I don't feel like No Pause is what has killed us, but man, it's been a little while since we did our last Sea Ice run, and I feel like I was overconfident because the last one, we went all the way on the second attempt. Now we're on attempt number 7. You could say 8, but like, the last attempt wasn't really an attempt. It was a start, and we realized we picked a polluted map, so we immediately restarted. But I feel pretty good about this. We've got an industrious jogger. We've got power. We've got a comms console. It's going all right, I think. 11 in shooting. Hydrate. That is a great idea. Now, what else is a great idea is finding where I put my water. Ah. I specifically bought a new jug of water for the evening. I can't keep a glass of water on my desk, so I pour a glass whenever we do hydrate, because if I keep it on the desk, the cats will knock it over and destroy things. I lost a $200 keyboard to the kitties. And I can't blame them, because they're just being cats, so cheers. Thank you so much, Gensi, for coming in with the raid and for hanging out for a minute. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Thank you for the hydrate. And how was Warren's birthday today, guys? Did he get a lot of nice gifts? Yeah, we're kind of at that stage right now of just research. If we find another pawn that's good, we'll take them on, but we're not taking trash. Because we've got a good pawn, and once we go up to 2, we're going to have to deal with a lot more BS, so... I don't know why I said BS and not bullshit, but hey, where we're at. Warren was gifted a fresh restart tomorrow. Oh, really? On RIMWORLD or PZ? What's the current challenge going on over there? RIMWORLD? Fantastic. Thank you for the follow. Shenanosaurus Rex? Oh. Is that shenanigans mixed with Tyrannosaurus Rex? Dinosaurs and shenanigans? I'm up for it. Let's go. Accept all quests, 500% no pause, random colonist, random meme. Ooh. That's a good one. But close? Shenanosaurus. Toxos the Hopeless. Oh, sure, why not? Like, come on down, man. Why don't we get you over here? Is that a wooden club? Granite. Do you have anything worthwhile? Well, steal your clothes and kill you. 25 for warned. Oh, God. I hope we don't get to attempt 25 on this one. Okay, so we've just been stealing clothes from refugees and sending them to their death. Because, you know, why not? We're not allowed to eat people, but we're allowed to be horrible. This is a community chosen run. We're doing every other run as community chosen, and Blue got the raffle win. Blue is pretty obsessed with sea ice, so we're doing sea ice. We're not allowed to use assault rifles. We're not allowed to eat people. We have to tame an alpha thrumbo or a pair of alpha thrumbos and breed them. We are allowed to eat thrumbos because everyone was like, well, if you're breeding them, why wouldn't you eat them? Like, you're ranching animals. You should be able to eat some of the ranched animals. I was going to make thrumbos like venerated, basically, and just eat people, but that's apparently not what we're doing this run. I let chat decide. Ooh, an SMG. Kind with a 7 in shooting. Can we abuse mechanics? The alpha thrumbos are like pandas and don't want to be bred. Oh, you know what? Toxos, you fight this person. You're naked and freezing, but let's just soften them up with a big club to the head. Perfect use of a refugee. They've only got a 1 in melee. Toxos has a 3. I think he's winning the fight, but, you know, it's not like... He's pretty doomed no matter what. But at least now we're not gonna... Moving at a 1.4, strong over here is not gonna... It's not gonna come in strong against us. Eat everything but thrumbos. Good job, Toxos. I don't know that I will reward you in any way, shape, or form, but... Let's get that SMG in here. Thank you for lurking, Mr. Mustachio. Appreciate you. Hopefully your night's going well. Let's forbid that corpse. They can stay in the water and die. Do we want the Nutrimine? I guess we should take the Nutrimine. At this point, we're just building a stash of garbage to sell to whoever comes and trades with us. That SMG, that kind of makes me want another pawn pretty badly. I learned from Kat's cooking stream, you're not supposed to keep Nutella in the fridge. No, of course not. Why would you keep Nutella in the fridge? That's like putting a banana in the fridge, which you're also not supposed to do. I don't know if you're aware of that one. Oh, you said Nutella, now I want Nutella. God, Nutella is so good. I love Nutella and pretzels. Jimmy cookies in a cat costume with ears and beans and everything. It was great. Aww! Are we still supposed to call it Nazi chocolate? Bellicosity. Let's not use that word. If you don't mind. I've never had Nutella. It's so good. I hear it's also better in Europe because they use real sugar instead of corn syrup. Because of its origins. I know, but like, you know, let's not. I know it's you know, fair enough, but even still. It's not necessary. Yeah, Nutella is very sugary. It's like a hazelnut spread with lots of sugar and chocolate, and it's fantastic. Oh, right. The whole thing where, like, this thing is moving slowly. Do we just let the power fly? You know, we'll disable. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll be fine. It's not something I just made up. Okay, okay. I follow. We'll snooze the ad. We have new friends in the raid hanging out. Do we do a dance party? Do we risk a dance party going badly? I think maybe we do. We got a 50-50 shot, and a pawn will join if we do well. Maybe. Okay. This will be the first attempt where we get a second pawn if we get a good pawn. Chemical fascination, so no. Give me your knife to smelt and fuck off. Oh look, you brought a knife and food. It's a steel delivery. I would prefer not to get banished to death. Oh, banished to death? Then give me all your clothes. If you're gonna die anyway, give me all your clothes. Goodbye. Thanks for coming. Am I screwing my wealth up at this point? 13.5. We're fine. Everything is fine. Look at our collection of clothing. Come on down to Nethercloud's clothing store. We have all the finest in garbage. Also, being that tomorrow night's my first PZ run ever, I know I just said I'm gonna try not to think about all the things that I learned from watching Francis, but we definitely have to take every garbage bag we find. God, what a good night. Guys, thank you for all hanging out. I appreciate it a lot. It's a good time. Iceberg secondhand shop. Yeah. We've got hot deals on ice. I think if easy is the Spiffo plushie. Spiffo plushie? Is it spiffy? Ooh. Go pick up that joint leaf. That's a killer musician there, guys. He's got a tear tattoo. Boxes of garbage bags, 24. Yeah! Francis is taking every garbage bag because he loves using it to loot places. There's no spoilers. I've watched quite a bit of PZ, even though I've been like, nah, I don't really want to play. Nah, I don't really want to play. But we're gonna give it a shot. Look, we're at the disco. How much blind fog do we have? I really gotta stop accepting these blind fog quests. They're not really worth it. There's a social plushie behind. I will never forgive you. Is that supposed to be a deterrent or an incentive? So my second goal, other than hoarding the entire map, will be to make chat angry. It's the game's mascot. Both is good. Solar flare, wonderful. It's fantastic. Let's just read in the dark. Noble apparel? That way we can make corsets to sell at one point? I don't know. How much steel do we have? 269. Nice. Tomorrow is PZ, yeah, Bach. Bulk goods trader. Ship, yes, okay. Please have the power work long enough for me to ship trade. Box for mastodon wool. You can have the ambrosia. God, click drag would come in so handy right now. Steel. Do you have steel? Tell me you have steel. No. Okay, give me some medicine. Component. Crap. Advanced component? Why is this being weird? Oh, that's cloth. That'll do. There, lands in the freezer. Components. That was awesome. The only way it could have been better is if they had steel. Which they probably had and I've missed it, but you know. You test beforehand how it streams. It has issues with full screen and OBS and sound, or it used to. Yeah, I think I remember Francis having issues with that when I was watching one of his episodes. I always make a scene before stream with a new game. I think there was one day where I forgot to do that with a random game we did. Dude, we got so lucky. The power is flickering. That was so good right there. Just collect clothing and then trade it for medicine and freaking components. I got the advanced component because I think we need one of those at one point or another. I mean, I know we need one of those at one point or another, but I'm pretty sure the multi-analyzer needs one or two. I can't remember. I can never remember. I've got 3,000 hours in this game and I still can't remember things like that. Java, so it's real world. Ah, yes, Java. So it's like Minecraft, but with zombies. Guys, don't let me accept any more blind fog quests. I'm tempted to build a freaking solar panel. Although I bet that that's nerfed too because of the fog. Come on, game. The cats are going to get up any minute now. They know when it's approaching the end of stream, and they always come and hang out. They're like, hey, Dad, it's time to go hanging out in the living room. It's time for evening playtime. Maybe we'll get away with it tonight. Maybe we'll get to midnight, and they won't come and bug me. I totally went and messed, I messed around playing with the kitties while I was on break. I had to go over and say hi. They got up and walked around for a second, and they were like, oh, it's not time yet. Are we fishing? I think we're fishing again. Yaks again! That's... We just ran out of yak meat and other meats, and now we have yaks again. How are our needs? Ooh, let's get you a simple meal. Yes, you're already on it. Good job, Dan. Oh, they're mating as well. Cool, and then we'll slaughter them when we get them over here. Seriously? Slaughter the animals. Alright, we're gonna get a debuff for sleeping in the cold, of course, but our parka is gonna be good down to... What the hell? We're in a sheep wool parka, so we're good down to negative 55C. Oh, fantastic. You murdered the animals. Good job, Dan. Okay, weather controller's done. That's good. That means we might actually get power back. It's fine because we're not relying on power to freeze things. Our freezer is literally just a room with a hole punched in the roof so that it stays freezing. Because our map is... We're not playing just on sea ice. We're playing at minimum temperature world. There is not a single place that can grow crops in the entire world. So, good stuff. And just like that, we're back in yak meat. Getting sleepy. We got about another 45-ish minutes to stream. We'll get through. You know what, Dan? Let's do another ritual. I'd like to get a second pawn this time. We haven't taken a second pawn in any of the attempts prior to this. And I think it's been our downfall. Alright, let's go again. Let's go again. Boring. Dan doesn't know how to party properly. Alright, we'll let the ad go this time. Terrible. God damn it, Dan. Why are you so bad at partying? I mean, luckily we got 2 fun ones, so... the positive 14 more than balances out the negative 2 and the negative 3 from the shitty ones. Barrett? What are we in, Final Fantasy? A child with a gun. Everybody knows how I feel about children. How old are you? 10? 3 years until you're an adult. Careful shooter. No. Sorry, kid. It's to the wood chipper with you. You're lucky we're not allowed to eat people. Alright. Give me your gun. Give me your food. If I banish you, that's good. Okay, fuck off. Sucks to be him. Yeah. Sucks to suck. I usually, if I'm raising children in RimWorld, it's usually later game, like at least mid-game. We're harvesting the ovum from a prisoner, we're using a slave to fertilize the ovum, and we're raising them in growth vats until they're 3, letting them run around to be god pawns, and then stuffing them back in the growth pods from 13 to 18. Why don't I have Psychoid Brewing? I'm slacking on some basic shit over here. I also don't have a freaking stove. God, the choices you have to make on sea ice. Just the, like, do we go with hydroponics? Do we make a stove? Do we, you know, like you kind of need hydroponics to get a stove, because where are you going to get psychoid leaves? We're not cooking our food. Like, we're terrible at cooking. So that's why we're eating nutrient paste. We don't... A single pawn run, you kind of have to have nutrient paste, because if you don't, you're going to die to food poisoning, like guaranteed. I mean, how long have we been on this planet? 94 days. We've been on this planet over a year and a half. You can't tell me that we wouldn't have gotten food poisoning at least once in there, and then lost either to him not being able to get out of bed or not being able to move fast enough for a raid. Like, we just have to tank the mood hit from the nutrient paste. I'm surprised nutrient paste hasn't gotten nerfed even more, like giving it a worse mood debuff. Alright, we got one more party for the potential to get a new pawn. And not this time around. Fantastic. And we're 4 points away from reforming, so... Polar bear self-tamed? I mean, that sounds pretty delicious to me. Dan, I'm gonna need you to go kill this polar bear. Is Dan still in chat? Oh, that bear meat. Will we eat it quick enough for it to not deteriorate? Possible. It's endangered, so you know it has to taste good. Mmm, forbidden bear meat. What are we doing? Psychite refining. Let's add him. At the Danbot. I think he's playing Diablo 4. 2 Waster Grenadiers. I don't want any of that stuff. Oh, and one of the other rules for this playthrough, we're not allowed to gravship until we put down an anchor. Like, we have to have roots. Well, we're allowed to gravship to another sea ice tile, but we're not allowed to go to any tile other than sea ice until we have an anchor down in a proper base on sea ice. I think that's a good one, because otherwise we could subvert the whole challenge by bringing down a gravship and just be like, all right, we started on sea ice. Let's fuck off to some place that's not as hostile. Inhospitable. That's the word I was looking for. I'm getting very tired, guys. As I said, the kitties keep me up with snuggles. Which I'm not even complaining. I love Lux. I love both of them, but Lux is like Mr. Snuggle Machine. Like he wants kitty snuggles constantly. He's always like following me around, like rub it up against my legs. He's also extremely food motivated. It's like if he can't get food, he wants snuggles. Okay, what else do we definitely need? Let's get into prosthetic. Mortars. We found a flak vest, so we can hold off on that. Not like we're crafting anything. I'd really love if we could get another pawn who's a good crafter. Like, this guy sucks at crafting, which is, like, not the worst thing. We've grinded up our intellect to a 10. We've got good shooting, and we had good enough construction to get the stuff done that we needed. Like, Shambler's approach, gotta love that, because nothing is gonna happen. I should also drag in this bioferret. Not right this second, though. Like, that's another thing that we can trade for steel or make into something. Come on. Oh, shit. No. I'm like, not right now, and the Danbot's like, yes, right now. I want to go fight the Shambler Wookiee. Like, I was a little on the fence as to bringing on another pawn, but then we got this SMG, and it's like, well, fuck yeah. I mean, it's not, like, an amazing weapon, but it's considerably better than whatever they're going to walk on with, you know, like a machine pistol or a freaking knife, so that'd be good to arm. I support the right to arm bears. Good times. Good times. Should I build another castle on the new Minecraft server? Maybe one that's less evil. I kind of want to play with gradients when we do some building on that server. Oh, that's what we're doing on Saturday. I know I've said that a million times, but in my head I'm like, oh, maybe we'll split Saturday up between Nightingale and PZ, and I'm like, no, we're doing the Minecraft server on Saturday. We're resetting the server. We got to do Minecraft all day. By the end of the day, we have to have netherite and a castle. Not really. I'm not that person. We will have a chicken farm though. That's my MO every time we restart the Minecraft server. Is I make a chicken farm, and I watch everybody else run around like crazy people trying to get their food sorted out. Meanwhile, I'm just hanging there, raising chickens, growing wheat. It's a really good early game experience farm too. Like, if you just feed them all the seeds from the wheat, you wind up with so many freaking chickens, and then you just call the herd and like level up. Kalma. Oh, fantastic. Raid with a guy with a bow. You're probably close by, right? Great timing. I want you to go hit Tiger. Tiger over here. Sickly psychopath with bloodlust. All right, we're gonna lock the Danbot in. I want Tiger to aggro to Kalma. Yeah, this is great. This is fantastic. 2 and a 2. You've got a 4 and a 5. Next up, in the ring, we've got Kalma and Tiger. The odds highly favor Kalma, but you never know. Tiger might bring it out. What, Dan? Looks like Kalma's got the advantage, as to be expected. With a 5 in melee, it's highly likely they were going to win this fight. Alright. So you come over here, so we can steal your stuff. Steel club for materials, clothing to sell to space. I step away for 5 minutes, and I come back to 6 pings. I forget what we had something to ask you, but I can't remember what it is now. Alright, you go down here. Are the Shamblers still down there? No. Nobody has memory here. Alright, we'll have you haul the bioferret in. I forgot to remember. It's like that Incubus song. Alright, you stay over here. Aha, perfect, perfect. Absolutely perfect. And just like that, we're up to 298 steel. I'm tempted to put down an advanced research bench, but at the same time, like... do we really need to? I feel like we're not quite there yet, but... I mean, we have the ability to make it. But there's still simple research to do. And I'd rather hold off and hang on to the steel. Because if we're going to put it down, and then we keep doing simple research, like, there's no real point. Like, then we gotta deal with it sucking more power in case we have eclipses, or I stupidly accept the blind fog again. And then we don't have materials to do anything beyond that anyway. And then if we need to make repairs after a raid, we don't have any materials to build with. Yeah, we're going to hold off. We're going to hold off. If we can grind out all of the simple research we need in the next half hour before we end stream, I'll be happy to come back to this. I swear to God, if we continue the trend of losing this thing in the next, like, I think at the last 2 streams we've lost the colony in the last half hour. So, like, I swear to God, if we lose this colony in the next half hour, I don't know what'll happen, but I won't be happy about it. I could really go for a slice of pizza right now. I mean, that's not going to happen. I'm going to go to bed after stream and then get up and go to the day job tomorrow. But man, a slice of pizza sounds good. But like a good slice of pizza, I was thinking more like New York style, Bach, which is hard to get where I live right now. I'd have to go over. There's like 1 or 2 pizza places out here that do actual good New York style pizza. I grew up in New York, so I'm kind of picky when it comes to that. But yeah, I could actually... I wouldn't mind the Maria's Italian Kitchen, which is not like amazing Italian food, but They're right next door. They make a pretty decent pizza at that place. I could do that. Not tonight, but soon. Problem is, I would get the whole pizza. Then you got a whole pizza. It's hard to just eat a slice when you've got a whole pizza. I could make my own. It wouldn't be as good, though. Soon, trademark. Ugh. 2 years of research. I mean, in 7 days we can run more. I mean, we're not at 2 years yet. We're at like a bit past a year and a half. Sea ice is definitely one of those things. You got to be all right at running your mouth if you're going to play sea ice, which I think I've got covered. Although I'm getting delirious, so I'm not sure if any of it makes sense. Because, like, this is it. Like, I've got my arms crossed. We're just watching the guy shuffle papers around until a raid happens. There we go. Sleep. Look at those Z's. It's exciting now. The next run we're going to do is going to be chosen by me. Because we're doing one community, one me. One for you, one for me. One for you, one for me. And I'm going to do wealth independent mode. Because I've never done a wealth independent mode before. And we have to decide on an amount of time. Because the default is 12 years. And I feel like at 12 years, we just bash that thing out. Like, so easy. I don't know, like a year feels super fast. Maybe we start at a year, and if we lose repeatedly, we up it by a year each time. Maybe that's a good way to approach it. I don't know. I'm open to suggestions, but I mean, next run is going to be a long time from now, considering we're on attempt 7 of sea ice. So we have yet to go above 1 pawn on this this challenge. So we're not anywhere near that, but something to think about. Tell it to roll a d3, set it to that many years. Fair. So we're talking 3 years max. I think we started at 1 year. So that's like the hardest you can set it, right? Like if we play 500%, we should play one year wealth independent. And then like I said, if we just keep getting our ass handed to us over and over on wealth independent 1 year, we'll bump it up 1 year at a time until we can. I mean, not every time we lose, but like if we hit like 4, 5, 10 losses and it's like, all right, this isn't fun anymore, because it's got to be fun. Yeah, it's got to be enjoyable to some degree. But I haven't stopped playing 500% since the first 500% run, which was the Sanguiphage run where we did all the endings before Anomaly even came out. That was a long time ago. God, I hate Arco Nexus. So tedious. I feel like we should have like a legendary pawn section on our Discord somewhere, because like Hans Moleman carried that whole colony, and then we Arco Nexus, they murdered the other 4 people and soloed back to like having a whole colony, and then went on the next Arco Nexus leg, murdered one of the other people, so we went down to like 4, maybe we went down to 3. I think it was 4. This is a long ass time ago now though. So Hans Moleman is definitely a legend. I really loved Julie's pawn from the original Sea Ice. Jumpin' Julie, Vampire Sniper. Teleblaster from the most recent run, the one before this. Teleblaster, oh god, void-touched Sanguiphage with a full Death Rest setup and every Psycast. Oh, and a Revenant Spine. Like, that's the dream right there. That is the dream. The only way it could have been better is if we rebuilt their genetics without Tinderskin and Pyrophobia. Give them like a psychite addiction instead. Oh, and we are playing against Cass on this run because Blue said he wanted us to play against the one we didn't play against last time. So, man, we've been getting double tapped by Cass like for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last 6 major event triggers, we've got double tapped. That is fucking crazy. I mean, good. More metal for the freaking smelter, but why are we not cleaning this? Prosthetics, because we're eventually going to want bionics. Oh, we should also get beer brewing, heavy bridges, long blades, Penox. I mean, we could auto doors. We could backfill from there. Should probably get biofuel refining. We're going to end up needing to get into chem fuel generators. Especially if we do wind up doing, yeah, so we're gonna need that for the grav ship, if that's the thing. Okay, let's get on a 4. Oh, you have jade over here? 3 jade. I mean, I guess we should haul that in, right? Sell that to space. God, that was one of the best first comms console trades I've ever done in a playthrough. It's like a whole pile of clothing. Squiddy, what's up? Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, no, no. Fuck off. What do you have? We're playing no pause, and playthrough's going good. We are doing all right. All right, you need to go over there. Squiddy, did you... Well, this is the first no pause we're doing, like... We've died, like, 6 or 7 times. This is run number 7, so... Our attempt number 7 at the no pause sea ice challenge. Alright, now, as long as this person does the same thing, and this AI follows suit with what we've been dealing with, they should try to get cover over here. We can shoot them and dip back. Lucky number 7. Exploit the AI. As soon as they move. Because they like to go for cover. So now they should go for cover. No. Okay. Good story. Let's strip them so that we can sell their clothes to space. Oh, Squiddy, you have stuff you wanted to ask me about the server, right? I mean, let's not do that on stream right now, but if you want to message me, cool. If not, maybe we could hang out for like half hour on Wednesday evening and go over some stuff. Also, like, I don't know what time you're thinking on Saturday. I know you are like ahead of me in schedule, like ahead of me in time zone, so I'm going to be starting stream at my normal time at 10, but either way, whenever we get it up, Wednesday sounds good. Have a few experimental features I need to run by you. For sure! Guys, Squiddy does all the technical stuff for the Minecraft server, and is awesome. Also, go follow him. He streams from the server, he streams other games, and is just all around a good guy, so give him the love. Buy him a sandwich. You know, maybe have a slice of cake. Squiddy, do you like my cake emote? Whenever I get out of this house into my own place, we're going to start doing baking streams. Dirty Linux user. Do you cake? I mean, I cake pretty hard. What about you guys? God, this is... I am like food brain right now. I want a slice of pizza and like also a slice of cheesecake. Every major service uses Linux. Dan is also a computer nerd, so he's just razzing you. It's his way. I love how we have a grave inside just so we can do visiting grave recreation. Not even kidding, man. Slice of pizza, root beer float, big old piece of cake, and then just lay down and feel guilty about life. You too with the pizza, Bach? Yeah. God, there's a place out here. I think I told most of you guys about this. There's a place that sells funnel cake, but it's like this big funnel cake. I'm talking like, you know those like styrofoam things where you order food and there's like a full meal in there? That's the size of the funnel cake, and you get it with like ice cream and toppings and whatever else. Oh, it was so good, but I'm not going to do that again anytime soon. We're on like the healthy diet, you know, like turkey sandwiches and berries and granola and, you know, no sugar or greasy food. I know turkey sandwiches are not healthy compared to other things, but yeah, I went kind of off the rails for Thanksgiving weekend. Not that I like went anywhere for Thanksgiving, but it's like, you know, I've been eating healthy for like over a year. Let me eat some junk food. Not that I haven't had the occasional cheat day. Avocado and broccoli are good, yeah. I like to put avocado on my sandwiches. Rather than putting like mayo or mustard or anything, I'll usually just put avocado. My go-to sandwich is I go over to the deli next door at the supermarket and I grab Cajun turkey, Havarti, avocado, and whole wheat English muffins. Cheat day is good for morale, yeah. I'm trying to do that on weekends. Like, just like Saturday or Sunday morning, go to the bakery next door, get a little pastry, sit and sip my coffee, eat my pastry, and then just all week be good. Seems to be working so far. I mean, since this time last year, I've lost... I mean, I haven't weighed myself because I was afraid to weigh myself after that cheat week, basically. But I'm probably lost like 40 pounds or more since the last year, which has been pretty steady. I need to get it down to like 50 or 60 pounds. Down from... I need to lose another like 20 pounds, probably. What do we... For doctors, like, recommendation. Keep the stomach condition going. Proper, without hospitalization. I am so done. Do 80% for a year is a lot better than doing 100% and giving up after 3 weeks. Yes, the choke crew is back. Looks like 2 people. 2 people with clubs. Let's go to the club, guys. Steel clubs. Excellent. I never look at whether they're attacking or not. Prepare for a while and then attack. Time to go clubbing. Are either of them joggers? Jogger, trigger happy, and a bloodlust. Alright, we need to hit noob pretty good. I think we go out and like take a couple of pot shots at them. Oh, I should have grabbed food before we did, but... Okay. They're coming. They're coming right for us. We gotta hit noob. I mean, we're a jogger too, but if we can pop off a shot on him... Dan, I need you to hit a shot. Yes. .49 versus our 4.88. That'll do. That'll do. Oh, the kitties are up and about. They know it's getting close to time for the end of stream. Nicely done, Dan. And they're running. The Dan bot just doing the work. Hi, kitties. God, I love my cats. Transport pod crash, you don't say. You got anything good for me? Newton's Outlaws, Nimble Pessimist, Chemical Fascination, Synth Red T-shirt, plain leather. Not worth it. It's too far over. I don't care. We could steal his clothes to sell the space, but meh. Up to 300 steel. This is after, like, I think we're at like 249 or 260 or something like that, and we built the comms console and the orbital beacon, and now we're back up to 308. That's pretty good. Pretty good. How far off are we? Oh, we can do a dance party. Dan, I need you to dance. Alright, fun. We get a mood buff, but no extra pawn. We got 2 days till the next one. Dance like no one is watching. Because they're not! You're all alone in the wilderness. The frozen wasteland. Visitor with a few items for trade. Excellent. I could do that. Beer brewing. Tree sowing? Sure. Like I said, we're just going to knock out all the simple research. Only negative 25 out, so this visitor might actually be here long enough to sell him secondhand clothing. Why are there bullet holes and blood on these? Don't you worry your pretty little head. Keeping the SMG. I'll take your herbal medicine and your pemmican. Secret complex caper. No, thank you. I mean, not a bad little trade. Slave ship. I mean, as Francis says, it'd be rude not to look. No, it's a child. Misandrous chemical fascination, fast learner. We can't give you drugs. Nervous chemical fascination. Kind and delicate with no violence. Yeah, that's fantastic. Just wonderful pawns. Who names their kid Ape? That's a great question. Next question. Double tapped again. Gift. Gold in the doorway. Paid volcanic winter. Don't mind if I do. I don't even think about that. Doesn't affect the windmill? Come on down. 250 silver for no problem whatsoever. I'm all right with that. We've almost caught up to where we were last time. Beatrice Lubricants of Space. Good stuff. Thanks, Beatrice. That was a slick deal. I can't. I just can't. Good times. Kitties, will you go get me some pizza? Go look at our trash day on Reddit. Ooh, Psychic Soothe. I mean, you guys gotta admit, I'm trying to get another pawn. I'm trying to actually grow this fucking colony. We have an SMG to put in their hand. I probably should have kept an extra outfit. Probably would have been a good idea. But I mean, if they're a crafter, we could make them clothing. Maybe? Look, it's attack. Attack! Puppies? Come here, handsome. Good baby. Who's the good baby? You are. You're such a good boy. Such a good boy. Are we up? We're up. Yeah, it is kitty time. Now Lux is stretching. He's like, oh, attack's up? What are we doing? All right, let's grab heavy bridges. We might need that up here. We should just square off the island with heavy bridges. I mean, Dan went from dumb as a rock to pretty smart pretty quickly. We were at a 0 when we started tonight, I think. Yeah, the kitties know it's getting close to end of stream. I let them go frolic in the living room for a little while. And I usually wind up playing fetch with Lux. He likes to play fetch. He's a good boy. Shaman Merchant. I mean, I don't really care about the Shaman Merchant. What are you going to have? Some herbal medicine? I don't know. That just doesn't seem worth my time. And they're leaving. Good riddance. Oh, you know what? We should bring the silver in here so that we actually have access to our silver. Guys, the screaming is 10 minutes early. Look at you yawning. You're making me yawn. I mean, not really. I was yawning anyway. Campy, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the madness. How are you? Guys, go check out Campy's stream. One of our friends and family here on the channel. We're friends with everybody because we bring cake everywhere we go. Cake. Cake and pie, guys. It's all just cake and pie. No, it's not a lie. It's delicious. Okay. Like I said, we're just knocking out basic research. We don't need to go crazy until we get another pawn. Which, maybe we can get another pawn right now. I'd like to get a second pawn before the end of stream. That'd be pretty dope. Alright, back-to-back parties, Dan. A child. It's always a fucking child. Why? God damn it, Cassandra. A child in a cowboy hat, nonetheless. Alright, give me your gun. Give me your food. And leave. Bye! Last of the vibes intensify. Alright, let's try this again. How about an adult who can shoot? Maybe a crafter? That'd be really good. Oh, boring. Okay. Alright, let's go again. Boring, huh? I mean, we're like just above a 50-50 chance, so it doesn't surprise me. But we had a few good ones, so it shouldn't be a problem. Wow, that kind of sucks. One hunter. I don't need any of that at the moment. Okay. That sucks. Could reform our ideology. I mean, we know what we're doing, right? Yeah, we're gonna reform. We're gonna grab human primacy. Hit next. We're gonna add a production specialist. Get rid of that thing. Gonna call him a tinker mage, because that's always what I call my production specialist. And why don't we, like... I keep forgetting we're on no pause. Let's do this so we can min-max our way into another pawn. And that's about all I want to do. We don't need any more precepts. Good. Cool. That should allow us to run these again. Come on, someone good. %50 chance of a join event in my butthole. I mean, I know, gambler's fallacy and all, but like, seriously. Alright. If this is a child, I swear to fucking God. Tough, body purist, careful shooter. I mean, I'd hate to not take a tough pawn. But I hate body purist. And even though we could make them a melee pawn... No, I think we hold out. We're doing fine with a single pawn at the moment. I'd rather hold out for, like, a really good pawn. But we will take his knife. Unless... wait, are you related in any way? No. Give me that. Give me that. Banished to death. Well, that just means we're going to take all your gear, too. Alright, have fun naked out in the cold. That's fine. But I came all the way up to the North Pole because I heard it was awesome up here. Just a straight up steal delivery. Alright, we're going to knock out these 2 rituals, see if we get a pawn, and then call it for the night. We'll be playing Project Zomboid for the first time ever tomorrow night, and we'll be playing RIMWORLD again on Wednesday. We'll keep alternating like that, and then on Saturday we're playing on the newly reset community server that we've got going. For Minecraft. I should mention that. Okay. Let's call that there. Let's go back to the main menu. Let's put up our ending soon screen, and let's get you guys rated over to somebody else. Let's see who else is playing RimWorld. We'll keep the train on the rim, if at all possible. RimWorld, party time, excellent. Okay. Don't know who this person. VTubers everywhere. 2,000 hours on the rim, and I never won. Let's go support someone. Let's go say hi. They are not a VTuber, which is odd at this time of night. As much RimWorld as you can consume. I know, Dan. We're gonna get you sorted out. Don't worry. They're in ad time for another 20 seconds, so I'll take that moment to say thank you all for hanging out. Again, thank you to Warren for the raid. I think we had a couple other raiders this evening. Thank you guys all for coming in. Everybody staying to the end. You are awesome. I appreciate the follows, the kind words, the good chat, all that great stuff. We will be here again tomorrow night for Project Zomboid. I've never played. We're gonna do it first time. I'm not even sure if I want to do this, but it seems like a good idea, right? Right? All right. Let's gonna go over to Yunners. I wonder if they named their Twitch stream after. Never mind. Let's just go over and say hi. Appreciate everybody. My cat is yawning, but he really wants to be awake. Right, that whole part where I have to trigger the raid. We're going in 5 seconds. Let's bring our new friends some cake. Looks like they're playing lightly modded, and they're having some fun. All right, take it easy, guys. Take care. Be well.
Naked lag. Oh my god, Jesus! Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid, Nethercloud. Welcome. We are having RimWorld right now.